won at Tenney. He fought it out in the battle of the third.
Does somebody, Chris, did one of the crew come and fill it up with gas?
Yeah, we'll get some of the
I was just wondering, because it seemed like it was filled to the top.
Yeah.
When I checked it.
Yeah, it should.
Again, lost the first athlete count.
It'll last. It'll last how long?
It should last all day. It should only go down like that.
Okay.
It turns off.
Okay. All right.
Roof back on. Roof on.
course chiropractic.
Agreed. This was huge.
cameras, I have MB2 on the back, filter, and camera of each other. It's in auto. Just like
How's it going, my man?
So far,
You the same one as you yesterday?
no.
Hi. I'm Dale. Hi.
Hey, Dale, how you doing?
What's your name?
I'm John. He went up to the first camera.
You were
Okay.
at the first one yesterday.
Yeah.
I was looking for a John, but it wasn't you.
Yeah, we see. I was up there.
Different John.
All right. Bring me up. Bring me up.
How high you doing, Dale?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, standing in the crowd.
I'm shooting
Take a look at
DNA,
the
which
giant screen. You can see our ladder.
red light.
Today's
But how does it work?
eliminations.
I saw him giving
Can't
away
see the
stuff
top part of the ladder there.
You put it around and
Leading
it
off
shoots
will be
red
Roman
light into you.
Frost.
Oh, it's like a wristband?
Border Savage, Jake Jacobs, the first two pair. Roman Frost is going to have a bye, so he doesn't have
I know. I'm
anybody to face here in the first round.
They said they were gonna hook me up, so I gotta
They probably will. They got loads of them.
try to find it.
So see, it's only giving me a portion of the ladder. There it goes.
Right, yeah. It's two graphics because we couldn't get it all on the screen.
Okay, now we see a graphic that starts with the top of the ladder. You see Roman Frost doesn't have anybody assigned to race him here. So Frost has the option, yesterday's victor, to get a run at each course, having that bye, or he could save his energy. I bet he wants to get a feel for the snow. My buddy Uncle Lee slides into the booth. Sir Cluck's a lot on board with us here for the event. Uncle Lee.
Yeah, Clucks just had a DNA vibe session with Bucky, Jeff Buckheister, who is helping run this fantastic place. We'll hear from him a little later, but we had some nice some TV time, got on snow, wanted to make sure it felt good. You
I
were
made a
up there.
couple runs.
Yeah, it was nice. What happened to your windscreen there?
I don't know what happened to my shield around the TV, but it looks like we got a good view today of the start.
Oh, I can't see that at all.
Rear view, let's turn
Yep.
it there.
Oh, that's nice. That works.
So as we go see how it works throughout the day, as the sun beats down on us here in the tent right by the bull wheel, reach out with a ski pole, touch the bull wheels, they go around. Pretty cool spot to be able to, you know, see the energy of the athletes as they make their way around throughout.
You know what I like to do at this time? I like to ask the spectators, right, that we can't see. Raise your right hand if you can hear us. No idea what that is. Yeah. Okay, thanks.
Okay, Bill Madsen communicating with Randy at the start. 2 minutes before we'll start the first round of the round of 32 here in the 2026 World Pro Ski Tour presents Aspen Pro Open by DNA Vibe. Oh, there's the hood.
Is this yours?
Yeah,
That's nice.
Water right there.
Okay, we're going to do a modified hood here. How'd you have that on here yesterday?
So we cover up our.
I'll let you handle that.
television
We're
screen
putting.
so we can.
Yeah.
All right. Now we just.
I'm going to
need-
get closer to you.
Now we just need some gaffer's tape.
Anybody got any tape?
If anybody can.
I'm having a flirt right away.
I better get into one of those. I tried those yesterday, man, and those things are awesome.
Let's put these
All
in.
right,
We'll put them in the snow. Keep them cool.
The dudes from Flirt are here.
Yes. Good man, Charlie Brown. You're a good man. We're going to talk more about flirt. I had 2 of these yesterday, and I didn't feel like crazy amped or anything like that. It was good. I felt good. Felt good about it. Thank you. Flavin, good for you. Way to be a team play. I like that. It's a team effort. There goes Ghostbuster Ian with his spray pack, and Dan and his daughter going up to make sure the course is dialed in. We're starting with the men, I understand.
Roman Frost will be your first racer down the hill. Frost dominant yesterday. Made $10,000 richer as Roman Frost. So if you see the ladder posted, you'll see that Frost does not have a fellow competitor in the first run. We call that a bye. So
That's kind of nice for his first go, don't you think? After earning $10,000, gets a bye.
I'm sure these guys a little bit beat yesterday from all the rounds. As your flirt is overflowing. So a long day yesterday, doing qualifying first thing in the morning and then working our way down from 32 to the top step of the podium. It's about 10 runs to get to the #1 spot.
And that sure got a little tumultuous, that course did, didn't it?
Yeah, it was got pretty rough up there, but the cat drivers did an excellent job last night. Did what we call a high-speed reverse till. A lot of pressure on the tiller to really put some energy into the snow to firm it up, and it worked great. Surface is really good. Of course, it's going to deteriorate as we work our way through the rounds with the sun beating down on it, but hopefully we develop a good track for these guys to run. Yesterday got really challenging, really choppy, and that put some extra pressure on these guys to, your legs are just constantly absorbing when it's rough like that. Try to keep the energy on the outside ski and not lose contact with the snow when it's bouncy. So today, a whole different story. So Roman Frost comes out on course, solo for Frost. So he's your first athlete on course.
He's going to be the fastest competitor so far, that's guaranteed.
So looking for our monitor to come up. Frost running solo. He's just going to get a feel for the course, see how the jumps are skiing, see how much more speed it has. So you can see he does not putting a whole lot of energy in it. But boy, just look back up the hill, folks, to the turn after the bump. Look at the matched arcs on the snow. Then the second and third jump after that bump. We call them matching them. Matched angles. High edge angle at the top of the turn, pressure on the front of the boots, keeping the center of mass moving down the hill. It's all about keeping up with your skis, not chasing them.
Gravity.
Your center of mass is on the balls of your feet. That's where you get the energy out of the ski. Tip it up on edge, load it up, and let's go back to the top. We're going to go with our first pair. Porter Savage and Jake Jacobs skiing for Reliable Racing. Jake had a good day yesterday, made it to the round of 16. Let's see what he's got for Porter Savage on their first of 2 runs in the round of 32. So into the first jump they go. Clean, even start. Looks like Savage may have an advantage as Jake is chasing. Into the surefoot jump. Savage touches down first, and we go all eyes up to the DNA 5 jump. Let's see how this is running here. The first pair really pressuring each other out in front of Savage. Jacob closing the gap at the bottom there, really stretches it out. Look at that arc on his inside ski as he widened that bottom turn to get as much as he could out of it. It's Jacobs who wins by that move right there at the bottom by .025. Nice move by Jake Jacobs.
0.025. Jake Jacobs' way to put that experience to the test. That was special.
Straightened out the bottom here, and that was so cool. He just let it run. If you arc too much, you're actually creating too much energy against the ski. So he let it arc out. Look at that nice clean arc on his outside ski.
That makes people that race happy. Jake, nice job. You got a slight advantage. Go back up top and do it all over again. Now, it's time for Cooper Cornelius and Sam Durner. Sam's going to be on the blue course, Cooper on the red course. Folks, we got a long day of racing ahead of us, so we're going to ease into this and build to the excitement like we saw yesterday around the 4 o'clock hour. It got shaded, and there was some carnage, but right now...
Lights are yellow.
Yep, green, here we go.
It's Cornelius over the red course side, and Denner their first of 2 runs at around to 32. Into the Mazda jump they go. Looks like red course touching down first. It's Cornelius with a little bit of an edge over Denner as they work their way into the surefoot jump. Red course out in front, not by much. Again, the first athlete crosses the finish line, starts the clock. The second one stops it, and differential will appear over the DNA 5 jump. Clean, smooth, back to the snow. Across the line, it's going to be Cornelius crossing first with an advantage of a 5.24 for Cornelius, .524. So we'll just back to the top. Wyatt Palmer, Hayden Dahl.
Yep. Wyatt Palmer coming out of Avon, Colorado. Skied out of Aspen Vale in all 4 disciplines. Palmer's going to be on the red course over on the blue. Ivor Dahl's son, Hayden Dahl, a.k.a. the Dump Master Flex, living up in Jackson, Wyoming now. Again, he's over on the blue course. Grew up skiing at Cannon Mountain, New Hampshire. Went to Holderness and UNH, and he's here in Aspen, ready to go for day 2 of 2 of head-to-head racing.
All right, looks like they're waiting for the lights to go yellow. Bill Madsen gives us a thumbs up. Randy starts the cadence. The clock will go green. Doors open up. Out on track they go. Blue course side. Hayden Dahl, a little more experience than Wyatt on the format with the edge out in front. Hayden Dahl over that Mazda jump. Clean, smooth, the mid part of the course. Really be able to get some energy out of the ski today with that hard surface we have right now. Dahl out front, stretching it out. Good strong lead as he'll fly over the DNA Vibe jump. Snow ski back to the snow. Clean and smooth, making it look easy as he crosses the line. He'll take the maximum differential.
Well done, Dahl. Nice racing yesterday, and way to pick it up where you left off and keep on marching on down. You get a feel for how this works. Let's go to Sweden now. It's Isaac Hedstrom. He was ripping it up yesterday. First timer, the rookie at a UNH. He's going to go up against Bobby Ryan, a CU grad doing it for the Buffs, selling commercial insurance and real estate development. And he is again on the blue course.
As Jake Jacobs skis by us here, getting on the lift, stretching it out there. Nice finish for Jacobs.
Way to go, Jake.
We wait for Hedstrom and Ryan's clock to go green. Bill Madsen gives us a thumbs up. Randy will now start the cadence. We'll go 6 yellow lights and the doors will open up. The horn will sound. Let's see who's quicker out of the start. Looks like a good even start, but both Hedstrom on the red and Bobby Ryan on the blue as they work their way into the Mazda jump. Looks like red course. About a half a ski's length is the rookie from Sweden. Clean and smooth through the midsection. Low and aerodynamic, but still trying to get energy out of the ski as Hedstrom is in the lead, heading for the DNA 5 jump. Over he will go. Skis back to the snow. Just loading it up nice, getting some juice, and he's going to win the run. On the red course side, Hedstrom with a .398 advantage for Isaac Hedstrom.
Yeah, Hedstrom had some great racing yesterday. Ended up in 5th place. Made it into the
388, sorry.
round of 8. That was 388. Okay, 388. So great racing by the rookie Hedstrom, and we'll see how that continues on. Let's go to Tyler Thomas and the Norwegian Erik Kvino. Kvino has raced in this series before, and he was out here yesterday doing it for the University of Denver. He loves dogs, hanging with the boys, and likes being on the water. Tyler Thomas, AVSC boy from the Roaring Fork Valley. Yep, coached by the legend Willie Volkhausen. And he likes to hunt, ride dirt bikes. It's going to be Kvino on the blue. Tyler Thomas, AVSC kid, on the red.
All right, we've given the signal from the top. Randy says, Bill Madsen, our timer here. Thanks for Bill for being here. Let's go. Yellow to green, the doors will open up, and out on track they will go. Tyler Thomas on the red and Kvino on the blue, the Norwegian. Looks like a good even start by both these pros as they touch down off the Mazda jump. Clean and smooth, trying to get some energy out of the ski, staying as aerodynamic as possible. Keeping the skis in contact with the snow over the jumps, heading for the DNA Vibe jump. Looks like it's anybody's race.
Oh, it's tight.
Yeah, really tight. Super good one here. Have to go to the clock on this one. Looks like the blue course is going to cross first, so Kvino gets to win 0.84 for Kvino. Erik Kvino with a 0.84.
Oh, that's not much at all there, Clarky. That's not much at all. Boys, we're going to do the round of 32 back-to-back here, so head back up when you get a chance. Van Glantz is going to go up against the Italian stallion, David Marini. And Marini showed up in Tenny. He's nicknamed the Hog, and he started skiing in Bormio for the Rec ski team. He's the Italian. He is going to be featured on the blue course. Next to him, a guy named Van Glantz, the pride of Tussey Mountain, Pennsylvania. He's got some fist podiums. He, too, was out at Tenny, and now he's skiing at a Loveland ski area. Happy to be here in Aspen. We're ready to go with Van Glantz on the red.
All right, word coming down from the top from Randy that we're going to start to run. I met Van yesterday in the registration area with Lisa Mutz. He's so excited to be here, and he's dedicated to chasing the tour next year with multiple stops, give these guys more opportunity to make money. It's red course right now. Van with the advantage over the Italian. Into the Mazda jump, working the midsection of the course, and into the Surefoot jump. Anybody's race, touching down about dead even. Heading for the DNA Vibe jump where things get really crucial at the bottom here. Looks like Glantz may have the edge on the red course side, crossing the line first. He's going to get the win. Van taking it away by .234 for Van Glantz. 2.34. That's the first run of the round of 32. If you're wondering what's going on out here, athletes will run twice, narrow the field to 16, and then ladies will start with their round of 16.
Let's go on to the Aussie now, true international fare, called the World Pro Ski Tour. They call him Jello Shot, Jasper Schmidt. He's been introduced to skiing at Mount Buller at a young age. He's going up against a stallion of this tour from Czechia, Filip Forchek. And Forchek's on the blue. He had great success in the small final yesterday. and we are ready to lock, load them, and send them.
Out on track they go. So, forecheck dominant in Tenny Mountain. Third place on the podium yesterday. So, forecheck, predictably leading the run here against Jasper Schmidt, the rookie. Forecheck out in front over the Surefoot jump. Big and tall as forecheck. You see him using that high clear technique.
Oh, yeah.
Taking the gates out of the way. He's going to win this one with the maximum differential as he looks back up the hill. 0.75 is the maximum differential. Give the athlete on the other course some hope of a comeback on the second run. Difficult task against a guy like Forecheck. Up next, Sovek and Brant, Uncle Lee.
Yeah, Olympian Christian Sovek took third place over last we saw Forecheck yesterday, and Frank Brant, Frankie, rookie in the World Pro Ski Tour, he's going to be featured over on the blue course. So you're getting a feel for how this works. Welcome to Aspen. Hope you had a nice Saturday night. It's Sunday. The sun is out. Daylight savings hour change. That loss of an hour was tough, Kevin, but here we are.
Here we are. Guess they had a good time at the show last night, too, at the Art Museum.
Did you get it?
I didn't get to go. I was helping Lisa build a ladder, and we stayed in, and it's some barbecued ribs.
I had some time with my daughter, which was nice. And Frankie Brant is on the blue, University of Utah senior. He's his club ski team stallion. And the veteran of the tour, Sovek, just came back from the Olympics in Milano Cortina, where he competed in slalom for Brazil. And he said it was a great opportunity to represent his country.
All right, lights will go yellow to green. Sovek will come out on track. Super experienced coming out of the start. Sovek predictably gets the jump over Brant, the rookie from the United States, figuring the format out. Start's so important. Get on up there. Check out the start. Super exciting to watch these guys blast out, and the energy up there is palpable. It's a really exciting environment. They're all hanging out together, teammates and friends, men and women together. It's Sovek out in front, predictably, with the maximum differential in his first of two runs.
Let's check the crowd. I say Christian, you say Sovek. Christian! Wow,
there we go.
Hey, you guys are paying attention.
Starting
Nice.
to pump it up at 11:18.
Yeah, thanks for not taking Sunday off. Appreciate it. Yep. We didn't get that option today. We downloaded the app called Talk A Lot, and here we are. Will Utendorfer, the Oot from Edina, Minnesota, skiing out of the mountain mecca, Minnesota. A lot of great racing out of that neck of the woods, as you know, in the name of Lindsey Vaughn. Next to him is the Swede, Vincent Folser, and he's out of Helsingborg, Sweden. Captain of the Plymouth State Ski Team. We saw him and Will last weekend out in Tenny, and they're ready to go.
All right, course has been clear. John Jacobs down here at the bottom jump, keeping a watchful eye as we get the thumbs up from Bill Mattson on the clocks. Randy will start the cadence, and it's 3 lights to go, and the doors open up. Wunderhofer and Forcier, the couple of rookies. A rookie from the United States on the red course side. The Swede chasing on the blue into the Mazda jump. Looks like red course pulling away. Underhofer. Advantage now. Looks like it's evened up into the Surefoot jump. Touching down. Looks like blue course now starting to charge ahead. The Swede coming into the DNA Vibe jump. Still out in front on the blue side. Going to take the win. So, Forcier with a win.
We might have had a timing issue there with a...
So we had somebody cross the finish line before they got to the finish.
So we will get... hey, Vincent and Will, hold tight. We'll give you an update as to what happened with the time there. Bill's working on it right now.
Somebody, unfortunately, skied across the finish line before they got to the finish line.
Yeah, just a heads up. If you're ever coming down the course, you never, if you're a worker or you're even an athlete, never go through the I-beam unless you are racing.
So, Barrett Stein.
Because it's a laser. A
Talking to him out
laser.
there.
It'll cut your leg off.
So we're going to have to unfortunately send it back up for a rerun. We'll slot them in as soon as they get up there, but unfortunate situation. Somebody not aware of the fact that there's timing beams.
Vincent, Will, head back up top. Vincent and Will, if you know them and they're not listening because they have their headphones on, let them know they need to go back up top. Thank you, boys. Chase Kelly, Sam McDermott, they're going to be our next duo. Chase Kelly had a word with him. He was skiing out at the Ajax Cup, took a run with him back in December. Nice kid, he's all of 20. He's up at Colorado Mountain College in Steamboat. That's Chase Kelly on the red course. Next to him, another AVSC guy living down in Glenwood, born on St. Patrick's Day 2003, Sam the Man McDermott.
Super cool when you get teammates racing head-to-head like this. You know, we frequently throughout the season will do some head-to-head racing with my team I coach with, and it elevates the game of some of the athletes who seem to find pace when they're racing their best buddy.
Do you get out there with them and just talk smack the whole way down? Do you do it,
I used
Coach?
to.
You have. I know you still do. Yep. Talking in his sleep.
I'll take a couple turns.
This voice you're hearing next to me, Kevin Clark, been around this planet Earth for well over 25 years, and well over.
So kind.
Yeah, so kind. And still looks devastatingly handsome, and he's been announcing since the late 70s and coaching ever since then as well. So a stalwart of the ski racing community. We thank you for your dedication, brother.
Absolutely love it, Uncle Lee. I'm so glad to have you as a partner. Man of many words and man of great excitement. Man of the world.
Man of the world.
He's Mr. Finish Corral.
That's it. Yeah. Just put me in some event that has snow and I'm happy. That's it, you know.
Corral. Yeah, he does it all summer long too, folks. You can find him at some of the greatest events in the country and in the world.
You know,
entertaining the folks.
By the way, Gypsum Days coming up. Gypsum Days in July, the annual jalapeno eating contest.
Okay.
It's getting hotter and hotter every year. Come one, come all. Gypsum Days, July 19th and 20th.
Oh, we were able to do some calculation on that. So the win will go on that run to Chase Kelly.
Oh.
As we have backup timing on that. So Chase Kelly in Forster.
Wait, no. Chase hasn't gone yet.
Oh, excuse me.
No, that's good.
I got a little question here, but let's.
I think you were talking about Vincent and Will.
Forster with the win there in that bracket. It goes for under offer. So the Swede crossed that line first. He was over on the blue course side. Did some calculations. So the win goes to him by .196.
Okay, so .196 for Foster gets the win. I think they're on the lift, so...
yeah, they need to be up there in half of that second run.
Yeah, perfect. Now it's time for the real Chase Kelly and Sam McDermott, a couple of AVSC kids. That's Aspen Valley Ski Club. Upwards of 3,000 athletes roll through that program. Guys like, I'm going to say it, Olympic gold medalist Alex Ferreira rolled his way through there, and he's having a party today over at Highlands from 12 to 4. Get over there and choke down some bubbly and celebrate gold.
So right now we're watching
Valley.
Sam McDermott.
Oh, here we go.
Chase Kelly heading for the bottom jump. So it's the blue course, clean, smooth, getting some good energy out of the ski. Across the finish line, Sam McDermott with a win by .230 for McDermott, .230. And they're first to two in the round of 32. Jay Baldessari and Florian Schwebel up next. Schwebel with a credible crash yesterday evening, front flip over into the blue course side, narrowly colliding with his competitor, taking out the timing beam.
He got tossed like a rag doll.
So,
yeah, Baldessari, Gypsum guy, just speaking of Gypsum Days, had a chance to meet him. He moved east to go faster, ski higher, and he's on course with Flo Zwiebel on the blue.
So Flo gets the jump predictably over Jay with some strong skiing, qualifying and racing yesterday. He wasn't happy when he took that crash, almost snapped his poles over his knee, but right now he's out front over Jay Baldessari, particularly in the first run of the round of 32.
He realized he didn't have another set of poles. Yeah. Flow rider, there you go, showboating it.
Little gate hunting there, as we call it. Show that last gate. So let's take a look at the differential. Max for Florian Schwebel, .75.
Big J, Dano. Bruno says hi because, Jay's doing footwork and boot fitting for Dahu ski boots. Have you tried those on yet?
No.
Oh, my God, they're the most comfortable boot.
Is that boot inside a
Yes, boot inside
shell?
a boot. Yeah, so you can take that liner out to get the plastic off and walk around in it. They're phenomenal for announcing. I'll tell you that when it's cold. Hey, let's get back to the racing here. Alex Berkner is going up against the Belgium ripper, Francois Maloney. Maloney's going to be over on the blue course, and Berkner from Denver, CU Buff.
He's
going
out
to be on the
front
red
right now by about a half a ski's length as Berkner worked. It's way over the short out of the ski. Into the 5 jump, they go. Anybody's race. Looks like Red's got a slight advantage. He's going to cross the line first. It's going to be Berkner with the win. .182 for Alex Berkner. .182, and their first of 2 runs in the round of 32. If you're just joining us,
do you hear that? They're going crazy back there for Berkner. Yeah,
big following here. 3 pair to go, and then we'll go back to the top and switch courses, narrow the field to 16, and after those guys take that second run, the ladies will start their first run of the round of 16.
We're ready for Jack Reich, no relation to Benny, and Theodore Kim, not Theodore Thim, Theodore Kim from Alaska, the 23-year-old, a senior at Colorado Mountain College, and Jack is a member of the CU Buffalo, so Reich on the red, Kim on the blue, and we're ready for the gates to drop.
Open the doors, out on track they come. Looks like a good even start for both athletes in their first of two in the round of 32. Into the Mazda jump they go. Maybe a slight edge over on the red course side, too close to call. 24 gates to battle it out. Over the Surefoot jump they go. Looks like blue course a little bit of an advantage as we head for the DNA 5 jump, the all crucial bottom part of the course. Not presenting trouble like it did yesterday. Just a good surface for them to get some energy out of the skis. And across the line to go. The win for Kim, .222 for Theodore Kim, .222.
Deuces across the board for you, Kim. Boys, head back up top. We're down to our final two of this first run of the round of 32. It's time for Marcus Stanley. He'll be on the red course out of Woodland Park. Loves ski racing and this World Pro Ski Tour. Then you got Tristan Lane, tall drop of water. Spent some time on the World Cup speed events. He's from Carbondale, Colorado. At 27 years young, said he's going to keep doing it till he can't walk. Love that.
So Uncle Lee, no Tristan Lane.
Sad.
Madsen just lets me know.
Sad.
So Marcus Stanley will be a solo run to get a feel of the course.
No Tristan Lane, okay.
No Tristan Lane, so don't know what happened to Lane.
I do, actually. We talked yesterday, and he said it just wasn't feeling good after the crash he had. There was a crash up in the middle of the course we didn't see, and he said, I'm going to take it easy. So Marcus Stanley will advance to the round of 16, doing it for the Colorado Mountain College ski team. You can always find him outside, and he'll just do this one at a time. Hey, everybody, this is what we want to do. Since when someone comes down by themselves, they have no one next to them, we really want to make them feel warm and fuzzy. So huge, right across the finish line, huge noise, right about now.
He's like, what's going on?
No one's better than you, Marcus, no one.
So Marcus getting a feel for the course. You know, they run a little bit differently. You want to get a feel for the snow, check your edges, see how sharp they may need to be detuned. Last pair in the first run of the round of 32 coming out of Z. Who do we got?
Lucas Ellis out of Steamboat Springs. He's a British racer. Yesterday he had nice success where he took, I believe it was 4th place. Second place,
Number
pardon
2.
me. And Aidan Rafferty Olsen, the Irish bloke, that's right. He likes Guinness and he likes a good time.
Here's a serious battle from the British Isles.
Yeah, it is. I love it. I'm not sure we've had a pairing like this before. Yeah, the old Great Britain battle. British ski racer Lucas Ellis, he'll be over on the blue course against second place yesterday. Aidan Rafferty Olsen, the Irishman, a junior at CU, he is on the red course.
There we go. Randy's going to start the cadence. 6 yellow lights, then go green. The horn sounds. Doors open up. Out on track they go. Who's got the better of the two sergeants? Looks like the red course. Olsen gets a jump on Ellis, possibly as they work their way down to the Mazda jump. If anything, a slight edge for the Irishman over the Brit here, working the midsection of the course. Ooh, he throws him sideways. There goes Lucas Ellis, pouring the steam on the blue side over the Surefoot jump. It's Ellis out in front. Head for the DNA 5 final jump, and he'll touch down with the advantage by about a gate. Now there will be maximum differentials. He stands it up and coasts across the finish line to take the maximum differential as a .75.
I liked his
Ellis.
upright skiing. Good separation, upper and lower body. That's why he got himself a second yesterday. Can he rise to the top, Kevin? Can he get to the top?
Yeah, he's super powerful, super quick. Got those lightning quick feet. Little guy compared to our top 3 guys yesterday, our other 3 athletes, all giants standing on the podium.
All right, so if you weren't aware, we're doing live to you people that are here. Also, for you folks watching online, we love you. We thank you for being here. Spread the good word. We're going to take a little breather for you folks at home, throw out some commercials, and stick around live here and let the people know what's going on. We'll be back in a minute. They're not live in the speakers? No. They're not live in the speakers?
What's that background?
Hey, buddy, how you?
Awesome. I'll get a shot of you at the background on the way down.
I'd love to get a shot of that.
Got it.
Hey, hey.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use the exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Let's meet at the intersection of security, innovation, and agility to excel in today's complex digital business world. Let's meet an increasingly connected world with clear vision and realize its impact on our daily lives. Let's meet the demands of a new kind of workforce and enable employees to work smarter and live better. Let's meet the next technological frontier together. Blue Mantis.
Find your sun with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Cold, refreshing, and made for moments like these all year long. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Wealth management is complicated. Life is complicated. One of the things that we consistently hear from our clients is that working with our firm enables them to do more of what they love to do and less of what they don't wish to do.
We are a full-service investment and wealth management firm.
We help clients define their goals. We help them think through their legacy. What we do is really bring it all together.
We believe all of our clients are on a journey and that it's our job to help them in each and every step of that journey.
Visit bombas.com and get 20% off your first order.
Have you ever witnessed a once-in-a-lifetime moment of wild beauty? Do you want to? It requires a vehicle capable enough to handle nature's indifference, yet refined enough to keep you awake to its wonders. Every detail considered, so you can just be. Welcome to the Outerverse. Welcome to the Mazda CX-50. Have you ever witnessed a once-in-a-lifetime moment of wild beauty? Do you want to? It requires a vehicle capable enough to handle nature's indifference, yet refined enough to keep you awake to its wonders. Every detail considered, so you can just be. Welcome to the Outerverse. Welcome to the Mazda CX-50.
Kevin Clark here with my buddy Uncle Lee.
Hi. Yes, excited to be here. This is good racing action, beautiful day. And what touches they put on the course overnight. Got it from rough to beautiful and smooth. We got one run done of the round of 32 for the guys, and now we'll do the second one, meaning when this is over, we'll chop it down to 16, and then the women will go. Good racing so far. Close stuff, huh, Kev?
Oh, the surface is superb, supreme right now. Barrett Stein just stopped in to let us know at the end of this round. He's going to put some salt down in the finish crowd.
Not margarita salt, right? No, good.
little rock salt in the finish corral to firm it up down here. We saw some crashes in the finish corral yesterday. It gets pretty soft down here, baking away in the sun. But the race surface is incredible, as we're probably going to see a solo run for Roman Frost.
Yeah, Roman took the victory yesterday. That does not mean you automatically get a bye, but we're short one other athlete. So 31 athletes for a 32 field. Someone's going to be the recipient of a good fortune, and that happened to be yesterday's winner, Roman Frost, the German.
So Frost took his run on the red. Now he's going to switch over the blue course side, see if there's any variances between the two courses. Stein doing an incredible job with the rest of the team here, setting these courses to get them identical as possible. We actually triangulate 2 tape measures running at each measurement across the hill and down the hill, keeping the vertical distance and the width identical. So
you mean to tell me that's where geometry actually comes into play from high school?
Spirit Side is actually using geometry out there along with John Jacobs. Ready to go.
He's not using an abacus. Okay, so he does have a calculator wristwatch, however. Big fingers, small buttons.
Yeah, 30-meter tapes. The coach's friend.
Okay, so everybody watching live, again, you folks watching on your computers and phones at home, welcome, nice to have you. We're doing dual duty, so we're talking to the live crowd as well. Whenever somebody comes down solo, we want to make sure we welcome them with a lot of vigor. So everybody listening here live, as soon as Roman, who took yesterday's victory, crosses the finish line, we want a whole bunch of noise. Ready, 1, 2, 3.
Frost smiling on his face, puts down a cruiser to get a feel for the blue course side. Is your #1 guy at the top step of the podium yesterday, Frost.
He'll be signing autographs at the DNA Vibe booth from 3 to 3:01. Get me there and shake his hand.
Up next, Jake Jacobs holds the advantage over Porter Savage. Jake has moved over to the red course, and we're ready to go. Bill Madsen gives the thumbs up. Randy starts the clocks, and they'll go yellow to green. Out on track they go. Jacobs with a powerful start and an incredible finish on his first run to take the win on that first of 2 runs. Into the first jump they go. Looks like Jacobs might have some advantage on the red course side. Maybe it's Savage now starting to put pressure on Jacobs on that blue side. We saw Jacobs with a strong finish. He's going to need another one here as we come to the DNA Vibe jump. Savage out front. Jacobs chasing now. Savage going to get the win, and on he will go as he looks over his shoulder to face off against Roman Frost. The diff there, max would be for Savage.
Yeah, couple East Coast guys. The Savage Spud Daddy out of Deerfield, Mass. Moving on over Glenwood Falls, New York's Jake Jacobs. Jake, a stalwart on the tour along with Kevin Clark. They'll pack up this rig and head back sometime tomorrow. So thank you, Jake, for all your due diligence and service to the great World Pro Ski Tour. Next up, Cooper Cornelius will be on the blue course. Sam Durner on the red course. He's out of Marathon, Wisconsin. Sam Turner Durner. And then Cooper Cornelius, what a great name. Glenwood Springs guy, a.k.a. Coop, born and raised in the Aspen Valley.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Doors open up on these two after that first run you mentioned. It was Cornelius with a little over half a second advantage, and he is on the blue this run. Okay, trouble up there for Denner. Off course he goes.
Oi.
So DQ for Denner. On goes Cooper Cornelius. Who will he be facing? That'll be determined by the next run here. Palmer and Dahl coming up.
Every time I think of Cornelius, give Cornelius a big lot of love, would you? Yeah. Cornelius reminds me of Yukon Cornelius from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. That's right. He was always looking for gold and silver, just like these guys are today. Wyatt Palmer, Hayden Dahl. Next up, Palmer featured on the blue course this time. Hayden Dahl on the red.
Dahl with a big advantage, 0.75. As we watch that rerun on the screen, just not any direction change coming off that top jump with Sam.
Nope.
He said, I'm not going to fight this one.
Yeah, that's not a fight worth fighting. Okay, Jackson, Wyoming is where Dahl is from these days. Grew up on the East Coast, went to Holderness and UNH. He's on the red course. Wyatt Palmer, the Palm Tree out of Avon, Colorado, knows this neck of the woods well. Grew up in Colorado. Differential, as said, 0.75.
Green
by
we
Dahl.
go out on track. It's Dahl with the jump, and he has that big advantage after the first run. On the red course side out front is Dahl. Strong out of the start, making it look easy as Dahl settles into the groove. So as the groove developed, or the rut, whatever you'd like to call it, important to ride that rut, put the ski in it, put the engine pressure against that surface that will develop. Right now, still good and hard. You can see the guys really able to control the skis well where they were bouncing yesterday. It's Hayden Dahl. Moving on with another max differential on the second run there. On he goes in to face Cooper Cornelius.
Yeah, Dahl, great work yesterday. Faced all his demons and got busy with it, for sure. Took 8th place overall. Now we'll move on and see what Isaac Hedstrom, the Swede, will do up against, don't call me Ricky Bobby Ryan, where the Swede has a .388 advantage.
So, Swede moves over to that blue course side. So Cadence goes out on track to go. Looks like it's going to be Hedstrom with the jump coming out of the start. In the first jump they go. Ryan chases, going 3.88 advantage after the first run for Hedstrom. Super close. Oh, big launch. Got inside. He got spit out big time on those 165 slalom skis. You're not ready for that energy to release, and catches him out. So it's Hedstrom moving on. Probably get a rerun on that. But
yeah, that's a that's a rude awakening, is what it is. Down goes Frazier, as they say in the boxing world. There goes the likes of Isaac Hedstrom. Nice job, Isaac. You're moving on to the next round. You'll face Tyler Thomas or Eric Covino. That'll be our next duel. Bobby Ryan is, there's another look at it there.
Let's see what happened. They touched down off the jump. Everything's right. No. Ski gets away and then high sides him as he tries to stick it back down to the snowman. Once you're sliding like that, you just gotta let it go.
Bent and sent.
Bent and sent.
Bent and sent. Thanks for coming. Yeah, pick up your check at the bottom. Tyler Thomas and Eric Covino. That's the nature of head-to-head racing, folks. Covino will be on the red course this time, the Norwegian, and Tyler Thomas, the AVSC kid, will be on the blue course. Advantage just over Covino by 0.8 of a second.
So anybody's run that close. Ooh, he's not good down there. We've got some attention going over to Bobby Ryan.
Oh, Bobby.
Not good, man. Just never want to see anybody get tweaked like that. Big energy. He's not feeling it right quite yet there, so we'll
sometimes, Kev, you're like, okay, I feel something, and then you go to stand up, you're like, oh, there it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
Well.
Hey, look, it's some ladies ready to go. There's a smile. You doing a little better today? Good. That's it. Galena World doing better. Got tossed like a rag doll yesterday, but she's back. Ladies, good luck today. Looking forward to your smiling slaying.
There goes the whole crew of 16.
Yeah, just a reminder for anyone listening, all these ski racing girls, they ski better than you. They do. Yeah, they're darn good at what they do. Keep up the good work. We're smiling. The smiling assassins, we'll call them. Look at that smile.
Man, we got a great spot to sit today. All the athletes have to go right within.
That's Stella. Distance. That's right. Stella, nice to see you. Oh, Stella's back there. She changed bibs. I thought she was. Oh, and you are? Josephine. That's right, Josephine.
Should we call you Joe? You can call me Joe.
There. Hi, Stella. A nice chat with your father. He did good on camera. I'm feeling for his aching back, but he'll get over it. Yeah. Age. It happens. Josephina and Stella. Yeah, we're right next to him here underneath the tent by the bull wheel. Great location. Many a race have been held here through the years. Kev, the last 3 years we've come here, it's been a snowstorm. At least one day.
Yeah, at least one day. We always bring snow to town with the Pro Ski Tour. So what's this?
Oh yeah, that's right. This thing's coming out
here. What's the story with the lift, Bill? So which is Bell? That little peak? So the little peak off there to the left, it'll go up there, so we can still access. Or is it going to move it out that to the left?
Are both lifts coming out? Is Bell coming out too? The double? Oh my! So folks, I heard this yesterday. I wanted to confirm it, but Little Nell lift is being yanked this summer, and they're going to put a newbie in all the way to the top of Bell.
So that'll start right here.
Yeah. Part of that is because on windy days they can't run the gondola all the way to the top, so it becomes a little interesting to take everyone up on the fist chair
Scotty
over there.
Nichols
1A.
stopping in, saying a big hey, got his skis on instead of a snowmobile underneath him.
Scotty, look at that.
So, Scotty, got any jerky? We'll be expecting some elk jerky later on today to keep us fueled up. He makes some incredible elk jerky.
Oh, really, Scotty? Thanks for all your hard work, you and your team, man. Great efforts always.
All right, looks like we've got him up and moved off the hill. Bobby Ryan, hopefully things are all right for Bobby, Uncle Lee.
Yeah, falls happen in racing, you know, part of the game, but Bobby, prayers and love. Let's set it again. AVSC's Tyler Thomas, TT, coached by Willie Volkhausen. He's, going green. He's on the left side. That's blue. Eric Covino with the lead on the right, the Norwegian.
So only 0.84 advantage for Covino, the Norwegian, over on the red course side. So this is going to be a close one. Working the midsection of the course where it gets a little flat up there. Grabs the bullet over the short foot jump. Looks like blue course with the advantage now is Thomas trying to turn around that 0.84
Oh, but look at Red
anybody's
coming on
race here.
strong.
Across the line they go. It's going to be the red course taking the win. Cavino backs it up with another victory. 0.163 for Cavino on
I
that
think
second
Cavino might have been a little surprised there. He's like, I got to put the hammer down.
Yeah,
Nice.
Thomas was trying to turn it around. Not to be.
Not to be. All right, Cavino, you are advancing on and you go up against the Swede Hedstrom. Let's go Van Glantz from the USA against David Morini, the Italian stallion. Both these guys featured at Tenny Mountain last week. Here they are in Aspen now. Van Glantz on the blue course with a 2.34 advantage. Morini will be on the red course.
So Glantz has that advantage, as you mentioned, a .234. Can he hold on to it? Super excited about being on the Pro Tour. Van chatted with him last night, as is Morini, the rookie, the Italian rookie. Here we go. The lights going yellow, and it will go green, and out on track they will go. Glantz on the blue with the advantage, and he gets a strong start over the Italian into the first jump. It's going to be Glantz leaving the Italian behind. Touching down by about a ski's length is the American Van Glantz with the advantage after the first round of about 2.34, and he's got it in hand right now. Here comes the Italian, trying to put some pressure on the midsection of the course after he goes off that surefoot jump. All eyes to the DNA Vibe jump. Glantz out front, getting skis back to the snow. He controls his second run. On he will go into the round of 16.
Van Glantz.
The .596.
Yeah, learning a little something from Tenny. Nice racing, Van Glantz, and by Morini as well, the Italian. Good stuff. And moving on is indeed Van Glantz. He will join the winner of our next heat, which is Jasper Schmidt against Filip Forcek.
So Philip with the big advantage at .75,
Yeah, Forcek not afraid to get busy with it. Had much success on this tour. He also represented his country in the 2018 Olympics. Czechia, as it's now referred to. Previously the Czech Republic and Czechoslovakia. Now they like it to be Czechia.
Okay, here we go. Lights going green for Forcek with a big advantage. She stands behind the start doors on the red side. Out on course he goes at the precise moment when he goes green. Another big, strong start over the rookie, Jasper Schmidt. Super tall, super powerful, long legs, takes advantage of that physique to really generate speed in the flats and stretch. We saw him stretch across the finish line yesterday to make up what looked like a differential that was trailing his Forcek. Yep. For the finish. Got that high clear, moving the gates out of the way. On he goes, backing it up with another .75. On goes Forcek.
Give it up for both those guys. And hey, Jasper Schmidt, our only Aussie, coming from another hemisphere. 8 countries represented out here. I say Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. You guys say oi, oi, oi. Here we go. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Yeah,
get him going, Uncle Lee.
That's it. Jasper, good to have you here. Again, 8 countries represented from our 48 athletes here. Really darn cool, and that's why it's called the World Pro Ski Tour. We're going Brazil versus USA now. A guy named Christian Sovek, who represented his country at this most recent Olympics in the slalom. He is going to be on the blue course this time, and then Frankie Brandt will, Sovek's on the blue course. Yep, Frankie Brandt's going to be on the red.
Sovek gets the jump predictably. The 2-time defending tour champion and now Olympian. Predictably out in front here with a backing up, another .75 advantage after his first run. So Sovek getting a feel for the blue course side. You can watch him really compress and extend, get the acceleration out of the ski, makes it look easy. Now he's going to put it coast across the finish line. Will go your 2-time defending tour champion on to
Sovek. Brandt, good racing, attending the University of Utah. He's a senior, rookie year, the World Pro Ski Tour, hailing out of New Hampshire. And by the way, he's phenomenal at the yo-yo.
The yo-yo.
He's a yo-yoer. That's it.
So let's see if he can hang on to that 1.196 Forcier, the rookie from Sweden, has after their first run. So you can see the graphic on the screen now. Forcier behind the start doors on the red side.
Foster, the Swede, he's on the red against Adina, Minnesota's Ut Indorfer. He's on the blue.
Okay, 2 more yellow lights, then green. Forcer out on course. Let's see. This is a close one for the first round. Forcer, the Swede, on the red course side with that advantage. Looks like maybe a slight edge at the midsection of the course. Blue course starting to pull away. For the rookie for the United States, putting the pressure on Forcer after his first run victory of a .196. Looks like it could be Unterhofer with the advantage, but here comes the Swede on the red course side, making it tight. Let's go to the clocks on that one. Unterhofer wins by 119. Needed to make up a 196. 119. Needed to make up a 196. Super close racing here on the World Pro Ski Tour.
So moving on is
Foster.
Foster. Okay,
Foster
so
moves on.
Foster, the Swede, advances on. He'll go up against Sovek in the next round. So Sweden versus Brazil. And now we're looking at Chase Kelly against Sam McDermott. Chase Kelly, hailing from these parts, all of 20 years young, getting an education at Colorado Mountain College. Another AVSC athlete doing the same thing, Colorado Mountain College, Sam McDermott. The advantage on this one is McDermott by .23. He will be on the red course.
So wait for the start cadence to begin for McDermott. A couple of Americans facing off here. So again, it was McDermott with that advantage of a .230 as we wait for that cadence to begin. Correct. So just a question, Foster does advance over Unterhofer. Almost made up that differential as we look back to the last pair. As the lights will start to go yellow for Sam McDermott. Both American rookies.
Yeah, McDermott presently is addicted to Open Snow. That app. Yeah, you familiar with it? It's
what is it?
Open Snow. They've figured out the algorithm. They're basically taking a lot of stuff from NOAA, which is the lead weather system that everybody uses, and they have an app that really pinpoints where the storms are coming in, called Open Snow. It's all the rage.
It's all open snow in New England this year.
Oh, New England's you guys have had a wonderful, wonderful season. Colors are changing. I'm seeing things. Gates open. Here we go.
Okay, out on track go the two Americans. Couple of rookies. McDermott on the red course with the advantage. .230 after the first run. Looks like it's Chase Kelly forcing McDermott to chase him down to the Surefoot jump he go. And it's going to be Chase Kelly on the blue side with the advantage. Does he have enough to make up a .230? Into the DNA 5 jump. They will go. Touch it down. Blue course out in front trying to make up 230. Across the line he goes.
Ooh.
He gets the win. Oh, he does it with a 236.
Oh, come on.
Needed to make up a 230. Chase Kelly does it. Turns it around.
By 4/1000ths of a second?
That's right.
Oh, my God. Yay, Chase Kelly, way to do the comeback thing.
That's what pro ski racing is so exciting.
Yeah.
You never know till we get to the finish line. So Kelly doing a good job to make up those couple of hundies.
Always cool to see some AVSC kids battling against one another. Congrats, Kelly. Just by 4/1000th of a second, you're going to the next round. You will face either Jay Baldessari or Flo Rider Zwiebel.
It's like Flo with a big advantage with a .75.
Yep, Flo will be on the red course this go around. And he's a former U.S. team member, strong as an ox at 29 years young, out of Gypsum, Colorado.
Loves him some dirt bike riding.
That he does. And Jay Baldessari chasing hundredths like they personally offended me and treating every start like it's a World Cup final. Love this kid.
Jay comes from my hometown in New England now, North Conway.
North Conway.
Jay, as they're on course, predictably it's 4-inch Zwiebel with a .75 advantage over Baldessari. Out front, charging away, big and powerful.
Watch how he comes off the bottom air. He's setting it up before he takes off. And I'm good to go.
Throws him sideways in the air, lands on an edge ski, powers across the finish line. On goes Zwiebel with a back-to-back .75s to face Chase Kelly.
Yo, 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 don't you know it's Flo? Good job, Flo. Berkner and Francois Meloni. It sounds like a French name, but he is actually from Belgium. They call him Frank. He's a ski cross athlete. He has not raced slalom or GS in 4 to 5 years, but he's got that tenacious behavior that you learn in the ski cross world. He's going up against Berkner, and Berkner has the advantage by .182, Kev.
So Maloney knows where his edges are, clearly running skier cross. It's that's a pretty crazy sport, going multiple guys on track. One of ours at the apex of a turn.
McConkey called it Lucky Cross.
Lucky Cross.
Yeah, there's a lot of luck.
I remember standing at Mount Snow with Doug Lewis, probably one of the last times they had X Games back east. And I go, Lou, how come you don't do skier cross? And we watched Bill Hudson oversend the tabletop case and through the B-net on a bank turn. And he goes, that's why, Clarky.
That's why. Yeah.
Because he just wanted to try to make it up. And he just says, I'll just full send the tabletop. What could go wrong? You land in the flats. What could go wrong?
Yeah. So Hudson was an angry skier crosser. Anyway, we're on course. This is Berkner on the blue, Maloney on the red. They're coming into plain view for you folks.
We digress.
Yes. We got caught up in skier cross. All right, it's Berkner who's got this one handled quite well by a gate and a half.
Berkner out in front of the red side. Dominant both runs here. So on will go Alex Berkner. Look at his diff there.
Okay, so Francois Maloney, I think he
7-5.
speaks French. On the count of 3, everyone say, merci. 1, 2, 3. Yes, I don't know why that happened, but it just did.
Love the fact you're actually listening.
Yeah, thanks, people, for tuning in today. And you folks at home, hope you're having a great Sunday. We're in between football and baseball season, and basketball's happening, but we are in ski season. And thanks for tuning in. Jack Reek, again, born and raised in Colorado, out of Inglewood, the Jack Attack. He's on the blue course next to Theodore Kim, who I
Chasing
believe.
Kim,
Yeah.
with a 2-2-2 advantage to Kim as the doors open up. Kim on the red course side. Looks like he gets to jump on Jack. Into the first jump they go. Super close one after the first time down the hill here in the round of 32. The advantage went to Kim on that one. But right now, it's like anybody's race. Blue course starting to pull ahead a little bit. That would be Jack. They're trying to make up that 2-2-2 as they come off the DNA vibe jump. Too close to call here. Got to go to the clock. Winning the run by .100 is Jack. So not enough. Needed to make up a .222. So Jack winning the run, but not enough.
Yeah, Theodore Kim, you're moving on. You'll join Alex Berkner in the next battle. And now we've got Marcus Stanley doing his solo run again if he decides to do that, as Tristan Lane took a bow out. So it's going to be Marcus Stanley moving on. Tristan, we wish you the best in recovery.
So
next up will be, after that will be Aiden Olson and Lucas Ellis. Then we'll switch to the round of 16 for women.
So Ellis with a big advantage on that last pair. So wait and see if we're going to get a solo. We getting a solo, Bill? We getting a solo from Marcus Stanley?
Looks like Marcus is going to go solo.
The graphic comes up, showing Marcus over on the blue side. So the reason for taking that solo run is to get a feel for the opposite course, see how the bumps are running today. Track much faster, so have to make some adjustments as the speed of the course changes. Sun baking down on it, boiling away. What a great day to wrap up our 2 days. Racing here in Aspen. Big thanks to everybody making it happen here in Aspen.
Yeah, hey crowd, listen up. This will be fun. It's not Marcus's birthday, okay? It's not Marcus's birthday. But when he crosses the finish line, everyone yell, "Happy birthday, Marcus!" Okay? Wait for my cue. Wait for my cue. Here he comes. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, Marcus.
That was a gift. He's a gift.
He's having one this year. It's actually not till May 25th, but what the hell? That was actually a gift that
Anytime
Kristen
you
Lane
get a
didn't
bye,
show up.
that's a
Exactly.
gift.
That's a gift.
Save. Ed Rogers visiting us in the timing, Billy. The grand
Are we in trouble?
of
Are we in
pro
trouble?
ski racing.
Before we get going with Ed Rogers, we're going to go Ireland versus UK, the Battle of Great Britain. Aiden Olson on the blue course. Lucas Ellis, second place yesterday. He has got the lead by .75. He's on the red course.
Ellis predictably coming out of the start with a good clean start over the Mazda jump. So you're looking at Ellis right now, conserving some energy. Knows he has a .75 in his pocket. The run has to keep Olson in sight. So Olson right there with him. Ellis clean and smooth. The Brit getting it done. On he will go to face Marcus Stanley. That completes the first second run of the round of 32. 16 men remain. Now we will start with the ladies.
Ladies. 16 of them. And that will start off with Maddie Welling versus Sienna Hendrickson, Wardle Van Ornstein, Fredrickson and Carlson, Murphy and Crable. That's your first 4 pairings. And we'll get to that in just a minute's time. Make sure you put your sunscreen on. If you've got an ailment on your body part, you visit the DNA Vibe Dome booth. They've got knowledgeable people that know all about recovery and regeneration of your actual DNA. Deoxyribonucleic acid is what DNA stands for. It's a mouthful, but then again, so is Kevin Clark.
So the ladies will move behind the start doors. Ed Rogers stopping in to talk to. Yeah, we're going to take a little break while we put some salt. Berenstein out in the finish corral, throwing out birdseed. Now it's rock salt. So Stein spreading some rock salt in the finish to try to firm up the finish area. Yesterday got pretty sloppy down here. So put some salt down. We'll take a break and we'll be back with you in about 5 minutes.
Muse.
Those who train hard. Very few recover right. Training breaks your body before it builds it. DNA Vibe, regenerative wearables, are the only ones designed to support your body's natural regenerative recovery, using a unique blend of targeted energy and stimulation to enhance your body's natural regeneration process. Because real regeneration doesn't just help you bounce back, it helps you come back stronger. DNA Vibe, regeneration activated.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use that exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Let's meet at the intersection of security, innovation, and agility to excel in today's complex digital business world. Let's meet an increasingly connected world with clear vision and realize its impact on our daily lives. Let's meet the demands of a new kind of workforce and enable employees to work smarter and live better. Let's meet the next technological frontier together. Eliminations.
Find your sun with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Cold, refreshing, and made for moments like these all year long. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Wealth management is complicated. Life is complicated. One of the things that we consistently hear from our clients is that working with our firm enables them to do more of what they love to do and less of what they don't wish to do.
We are a full-service investment and wealth management firm.
We help clients define their goals. We help them think through their legacy. What we do is really bring it all together.
We believe all of our clients are on a journey and that it's our job to help them in each and every step of that journey.
Visit bombas.com and get 20% off your first order.
Have you ever witnessed a once-in-a-lifetime moment of wild beauty? Do you want to? It requires a vehicle capable enough to handle nature's indifference, yet refined enough to keep you awake to its wonders. Every detail considered, so you can just be. Welcome to the Outerverse. Welcome to the Mazda CX-50.
Those who train hard. Very few recover right. Training breaks your body before it builds it. DNA Vibe, regenerative wearables, are the only ones designed to support your body's natural regenerative recovery, using a unique blend of targeted energy and stimulation to enhance your body's natural regeneration process. Because real regeneration doesn't just help you bounce back, it helps you come back stronger. DNA Vibe, regeneration activated.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use the exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Let's meet at the intersection of security, innovation, and agility to excel in today's complex digital business world. Let's meet an increasingly connected world with clear vision and realize its impact on our daily lives. Let's meet the demands of a new kind of workforce and enable employees to work smarter and live better. Let's meet the next technological frontier together. Blue Mantis.
Find your sun with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Cold, refreshing, and made for moments like these all year long. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Have you ever noticed the farther you get from home, the closer you get to where you belong? The fuel efficiency and craftsmanship of the Mazda CX-50 Hybrid make every trip the scenic route. Welcome to the Outerverse. Welcome to the Mazda CX-50 Hybrid.
Buy Tough. Call for the store nearest you. Tough, buy Tough.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
Wealth management is complicated. Life is complicated. One of the things that we consistently hear from our clients is that working with our firm enables them to do more of what they love to do and less of what they don't wish to do.
We are a full-service investment and wealth management firm.
We help clients define their goals. We help them think through their legacy. What we do is really bring it all together.
We believe all of our clients are on a journey and that it's our job to help them in each and every step of that journey.
Visit bombas.com and get 20% off your first order.
Those who train hard. Very few recover right. Training breaks your body before it builds it. DNA Vibe regenerative wearables are the only ones designed to support your body's natural regenerative recovery, using a unique blend of targeted energy and stimulation to enhance your body's natural regeneration process. Because real regeneration doesn't just help you bounce back, it helps you come back stronger. DNA Vibe, regeneration activated.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's just a little concerning because I never saw that notification yesterday. Maybe that low battery in there. So maybe it's just something with the setting. But I don't know how. I mean, it's obviously not running off battery because it's plugged in. But if you look at the top right of the monitor,
it's like a dummy battery, right?
Yeah, it's like a dummy battery in there. Oh yeah, that's weird. Like the wire, like goes into the battery. Huh.
Yeah.
Weird. Huh.
That's why it's the dummy battery.
Yeah, that's it.
Again, it's the battery.
Yeah. Just to like think it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's staying on.
Yeah, I mean it's staying on. It's all plugged in and everything. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. Cool. Yeah, I've got eyes on the top. No racers right now. Good.
Welcome back, race fans. Women have made their way to the top to start their first run of the round of 32. Kevin Clark here with my buddy Uncle Lee.
Hi, yeah, all's well. Aspen Pro Open 2026, beautiful sun-filled day. First day of daylight savings being over, which is nice. Early riser today, got going with a fantastic roll of the course to smooth it out, and we've gotten through the men thus far. Now it's time with the ladies, a sweet 16, as it were. We're going to see a big old ladder up there. See that? Maddie Welling up top? Why is she on the top, Kev?
Because Maddie Welling takes that #1 spot in the competition.
Because she...
points from yesterday's event and standings in the overall. So Maddie Welling against Sienna Hendrickson, that first pair. Lena Wardle and Lexi Orenstein. So Galena had a pretty good digger yesterday. She's back and feeling good. What we got, Bill? So loading them up now. So
Okay.
bring the graphic up for the first pair in the round of 16 for the women. Welling and Hendrickson, the rookie from the United States on the blue side. And the yellows, green to go out on track. The first run for the ladies. They'll take their first run, and the men will start theirs. But right now, it's Maddie Welling out in front. #1. Yeah, and she heads for the Surefoot jump out in front, predictably. And that #1 against the number 16 in the first round of the round of 16. It's Welling predictably with the lead as the ladder works out. Fastest against slowest as we work our way through the rounds. Across the line she will go, taking away the maximum differential of a .75. Going to Maddie Welling.
Yep, so we should set the framework up top. Welling from Tahoe. Our job's here to give you guys the proper information. So we set the framework as to who's doing what. Welling won the race yesterday. She comes from Tahoe. Sienna Hendrickson, 20 years old, from Aspen, Colorado. They're going to get 2 runs each. We then shifted over now to the top. Galena Wardle, winner at Tenny Mountain Day 2, and she took second place in the first day, so she knows a little something about victory. She speaks 4 languages, and she's going to be on the red course. Lexi Orenstein, she's 20 years young, ski racer from Golden, Colorado. They're locked and loaded up top. Their first run of 2 in the round of 16. Here we go.
So Wardle said she tweaked her hamstring a little bit, but it feels pretty good today. Let's see how she goes in the first run of the round of 16. Out on track she goes, gets a good strong jump. There's Wardle as they work their way down into the first jump, the Mazda jump. Wardle out front, as Uncle Lee said, victorious at Tenny Mountain. Strong in qualifying, and then She had a good digger yesterday, but she's back in the game today. The first run of the round is 16. She's in control of this run off the DNA 5 bump. She will fly. Skis back to the snow, smooth and clean, and she'll win the run by the maximum differential, 0.75 for her first run.
Yeah, Ski man probably got some DNA vibe on her body parts last night after the crash she sustained, and that's the nature of the beast. Okay, we now move on to Evelina Fredriksson from Sweden, won the tour back in 2023. She'll be featured on the red course. She'll go up against Lauren Carlson out of Duluth, Minnesota. She's a vet tech at Colorado Mountain College and aspires to be a veterinarian one day.
Yellow to green coming at you out of track to go. It'll probably be Fredriksson, the pro with the experience. Former champion gets the jump over the rookie Carlson. So Fredriksson, their first of 2 runs in the round of 16. Try to save some energy. If you know your competitor's not on the same level, you gotta back up a little bit. Take the throttle off a little bit because it's a long day. 8 runs to win on the women's bracket. The men already worked down through the round of 32, so 16 men as see them start to make their way to the top. It's across the line. We'll go Fredriksson with the maximum differential of a 0.75 to Fredriksson.
You get an idea how this is working, folks. Welcome if you're watching on the World Wide Web. If you're live here in Aspen, good to have you. It is the 8th day of March, and we're doing what's known as the World Pro Ski Tour. Up top, Sydney Crable from the USA. Seattle, Washington is where she grew up. Crystal Mountain specifically is where she trained. Elle Murphy next to her. She's Irish, but she's living in the Aspen Valley Ski and Snowboard Club. Smiley as can be. Spent some time at the University of Nevada, Reno. Now she's an alumni, and she's off and running.
So, jumping out of track, looks like Crable got the jump of her. So, qualifying quicker. So, it was Crable, so in better starting position. Let's go into the round. See who has the advantage coming to the first jump. Looks like a dead even race as they touch down over the Surefoot jump. Murphy on the red course side. Crable on the blue. Looks like Crable starting to make some moves on that blue side, starting to pull away. And for the finish line, it's going to be the blue course at the line first. A narrow margin there, 0.211 going to Crable. So Sydney Crable winning the first of their 2 runs in the round of 16 with a 2-1-2.
Sydney getting a little love from the crowd down below. Now he's shifting on over to Caitlin Harsh against Jenna Blatchford. That's right. Blatchford's going to be on the blue course. Local gal skiing out of Aspen Valley Ski Club, AVSC, and doing it for Boulder as well. Caitlin Harsh, who 3rd place yesterday, veteran of this tour. She's on the red course. Parents are in tow. Big fan club out for Harsh today.
So wait for the lights to go yellow. And Harsh and Blatchford will jump out on course. 3rd place yesterday. So she'll be the quicker of the 2 with the experience that she has. Out on track they go. Looks like a good even start. Blatchford trying to do everything she can to keep it close with yesterday's 3rd place finisher. And veteran on tour, Caitlin Harsh out front, heading for the Surefoot jump. In control of their first run of the round of 16 is Caitlin Harsh on the red course side. Looking clean and smooth, head to the DNA 5. The jump at the bottom, Harsh down first, in control of their first of 2 runs, round of 16. Harsh going to take away the maximum differential. That's a 0.75 advantage for Caitlin Harsh, 0.75.
You're getting a feel for how this whole thing works. We got a bunch of smiles on ladies' faces. Nice job, Harsh, nailing that one. Good skiing, Blatchford. Get back up top, ladies, and we'll do it all over again. It's now time for Sophia Stanley, the youngest of our female racers. She's on a gap year racing for Loveland Ski Area. She's 19 years of fun and life. Next to her is Josephine Trueblood. She loves math, did you know, and doing it for DU. They're on course.
So coming at you now, Trueblood on the red course side, Stanley, the rookie from the United States, on the blue. So Joe gets the skis down to the snow quicker over the red course, working the midsection, heading for that Surefoot jump and the DNA 5 jump at the bottom. Great action here at the bottom yesterday. Track really developed nicely up there. Something to put the ski against. This is a close one of the first run of the red course. Taking advantage here in the first run. It's going to be Trueblood at the line first. Taking the win by 0.230. Joe gets the win.
Way to go, Joe. Way to go, Joe. Doing it for the math. All right, Stella Buckeister and Chiara Maria Ferrari, a couple of youngsters. Well, one's younger than the other. 19 years young, sophomore skiing out of the University of Denver. One of the children, the offspring of Jeff Buckeister, who is present CEO of this fantastic organization known as Ski Co. in Aspen. Chiara Maria Ferrari had a heck of a crash yesterday down at the finish. Went backwards. She said her neck is a little stiff. They're
Yeah.
on course right now. Ferrari blue, Buckheister red.
So Buckheister stronger coming out of the start on that red course in their first of 2 in the round of 16. Starting to pull away at Ferrari. So Buckheister right there, but here comes Ferrari trying to make up the gap before we go off the DNA Vibe jump. Looks like Buckheister might have the advantage as she takes off and touches down a little bit earlier. Big cheers in the crowd. That's a close one. It's going to be
Buckheister got it.
.077077 to Buckheister. Great close round.
That's like Ford versus Ferrari there. It was Buckheister versus Ferrari. Okay, Vivica Deck-Stang, who was runner-up yesterday, the Canadian. She's going to go up against Sophie Haggard. Haggard will be on the red course originally from Salt Lake City and spent a lot of time in Norway as well. Currently skiing for Colorado Mountain College is Vivica Deck-Stang, the Canadian, and they're next on course after we watch that nice replay of the photo finish.
Gotta love it. So they're on track and coming at you. Haggard on the red course side, a rookie from the U.S. and the rookie from Canada. Over on the blue, looks like the Canadian has the edge here in their first of 2 in the round of 16. Stang fast yesterday, looking quick already today, stretching it out over Haggard in their first of 2 in that round of 16. Over the DNA Vibe jump, the Canadian gets it back to the snow quick, and across the line she'll go, taking the maximum differential at .75 is Stang.
Yeah, Stang won the Parsons Cup, her second year FIS U21, third place podium at the Winter Classic, and top 15 at a bunch of university races, so the girls got skills. Nice
Back
job.
to the top we go with the men, E.
Okay, I like that. This is the efficiency here is scientifically fantastic, I'll say. We shuffled the paperwork. We hope you're having a nice Sunday here in Aspen, Colorado. My name is Uncle Lee alongside Kevin Clark. We call him Clarky.
Smiling athletes going by.
He's been
Eagles flying.
Clarky's been announcing since before there was sound systems.
I just yell. I swear to God, I did at Waterville Valley when it was sound system, yelling out the window from the second story. Oh look, bringing the men's bracket up right now before we get started. Roman Frost and
Roman
Savage
Frost
will be coming at you first, and Cooper Cornelius, Hayden Dahl, Isaac Hedstrom, Eric Cavino, Van Glantz, Vorchek, Sovek, Fosser, Kelly and Schwebel, Bertner and Kim, Stanley and Ellis. Those are the 16 men moving behind the start doors for the first run of the round of 16. Ladies had their first run complete. They're heading back up the lift, and as soon as they get there, after the men's run is complete, we'll keep alternating back and forth, keep the flow going here. Beautiful day. Stick around and enjoy this fabulous competition on this glorious Bluebird Day here at Aspen. Keep folks enjoying the day, getting some good soft snow runs up top, coming down to the bottom here, checking out some great action. Good crowd on the deck enjoying it. DNA Vibe got the recovery tent going. Stop in there if you need some recovering after last night's concert going. See the folks from DNA Vibe.
Yeah, that DNA Vibe, you talked about it a lot last year, and I've got myself one, and I'm grateful. Thank you. If you're not sure what DNA Vibe is, go visit the booth. Go talk to the people that are knowledgeable about regeneration and recovery. As we get older, the body, the chassis takes on just a little more abuse. I know that this particular guy, I broke 4 ribs and displaced a clavicle and then broke my humerus on the other side of the body the next year, which was no joke, by the way.
Wasn't so humorous.
It was not humorous at all, and it hurt, and I feel it. And that red light therapy is just something special, and DNA Vibe knows what it's all about, so go check them out.
I fresh one last night, put it on my neck as I went to sleep, relieve that tension in the shoulders and my sciatica. I'll be using that as I drive cross country.
Yeah, cross country roadie. You ask yourself, how did all this good looking stuff from Reliable Racing get here for the World Pro Ski Tour? Well, the golden voice next to me, Kevin Clark, alongside Jake Jacobs, one of the racers who's been eliminated so far today, but a stalwart of this tour. Those two jumped in a buggy right after Tenny Mountain was done on Sunday when they went west to find gold here in the mountains, and thank you for your due diligence of dragging that trailer across country with no incident.
Yeah, we got lucky with some great weather, no wind, no traffic. It was like a trip I've never had going cross country before. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Looks like the weather's going to be with us as we head back east where we got a ton of snow. Looking forward to some great spring skiing and back to coaching, and we'll go next weekend.
You know, speaking of road trips, anybody listening here or online, have you ever taken the 90 through South Dakota?
I have.
And you know, if you've seen the signs as you're going west for Wall, South Dakota.
I have.
Yeah, it's by far the best marketing that I've seen. They have random billboards with random words and phrases on it when you're like 200 miles away from it.
You're just,
it's near the
anything to
Badlands.
distract you.
You can't help but go to this actual store that they're doing the promotion. So I think it's Wall Drug. And my daughter and I did it this year and went to the Badlands and went to the Black Hills. And here's a great piece of trivia, folks. There is a ski resort in the Black Hills. The name is evading me right now. I'll get it in a minute. But that peak where that hill is, that's the highest peak east of the Rockies before you get to the Alps. It's a 7,200-foot peak, and the name of the ski resort's evading me. That's a Bernie Weitzel stat, saying it's a small little resort in the Black Hills. Yeah, it's 7,200 feet. And that's the highest peak after the Rockies before you get to the Alps.
So back in the 80s, Uncle Lee, I drove a 1969 Camaro cross country.
69 Camaro.
1969 Camaro. The only thing it didn't pass was a gas station.
What was gas back then, a nickel?
Stopped in the Badlands and had some folks take a picture, and they sent it to me weeks later.
An actual photo. A stamp.
They had film.
A film and a stamp.
Want me to take a picture of you in your car? I'm like, yeah, that'd be cool. But
yeah.
Badlands and a 69 Camaro.
Raise your hand at home because we won't see it. Raise your hand here because we can see you. When's the last time? Has anybody licked a stamp in 2026?
That's over.
That's over.
We're just creating more waste. Take that sticky back off and
stamps. The Postal Service is really taking a struggle. We're filling time, folks. We're filling time, waiting for the men to get loaded up top.
So we need to keep the flow going. So once these athletes get finished, immediately back on the chairlift so we keep the action coming at you. Lots of action on TV. You'll be able to check it all out on Fox FX2, so the World Pro Ski Tour. Check your local listings.
Time for 3 pieces of trivia you may not have known. This is brought to you by Tough Shed. Hal gave us to these. It's true that a guy named Thomas Crapper invented the toilet in 1837. That's right.
Touching that one.
And the last Flintstone vitamin in vitamin form in 1995 was Betty Rubble. And the largest internal organ in the human body is the liver. Don't damage it, folks. It will repair itself until it won't. Okay, we ready to go?
Here we go. So Frost and Savage moving behind the start gates as we look to the monitor, see the graphic come up for the round of 16 for the men shortly. So 2 runs in the round of 16. The field will be narrowed to 8. Ladies will follow, moving right along on this glorious day here at Aspen for our second day of competition. The World Pro Ski Tour presents Aspen Pro Open by DNA Vibe. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Tough Shed, I got the Tough Shed camera. We had to go to the Tough Shed camera multiple times to see those super close finishes. Big thanks to Hal and the folks from Tough Shed. #1 shed manufacturers in the world.
Best commercials in the world, too.
Yeah, I love the Tough Shed commercials. Love the one where the helicopter swoops down and blows the metal shed away.
Yeah, blow that thing up.
Then the poor guy that skis off the roof of the Tough Shed and catches his armpit on the edge of the metal roof. That looked like it had to hurt.
That had to
Hal
hurt.
just punishes his stunt people.
Ooh, that's soft.
them.
That's soft chapstick. Keep your sunscreen on today. You don't want to get the early spring blisters on your face. You only do that once when you don't apply and you get baked by the sun at a ski resort.
Reapply.
Yeah.
Often.
Make sure you're wearing goggles or glasses. Snow blindness is a real deal, and it's no fun.
Bright sunshine reflecting off that snow. Gorgeous day. Of course, we brought the snow on Friday in a big way.
Shout out to the Paralympic team, U.S. and the global Paralympic teams going on over in the same courses. Milano Cortina, all that's going on. My friend Nick Baumgartner and Trace Worthington, Tracy Ace, doing some TV time over there and getting reports, and the energy on the courses is second to none. I know you did some announcing for the Paralympics. I did it over in Beijing, and what a tenacity is the word that comes to mind. Just tenacity.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to coach the Paralympic team in the early 80s. And here we go. Bill Mattson says, Roman Frost and Porter Savage are ready to go. Frost, the German, the defending winner from yesterday.
These guys
jumps out on track.
Savage on the blue and Frost on the red. The German versus Deerfield, Mass's own Porter Savage. Here we go.
So Frost in control of this run. Savage doing what he can to keep it close, but Frost knows he's got the power, he's got the energy here. Savage keeping it real with Roman Frost, the German. Took 10 grand away yesterday. Into the DNA Vibe they go. Here goes Frost starting to pull away. Right there with him, though. Ooh, so close to the outside cheese wedge was Savage. Frost wins the run. 8.233. So Roman Frost, 0.233, and they're first to 2. Good job for Savage to be close.
Yeah, Porter Savage driving in Coors Banquet. His activities he loves, but he does not do them at the same time. I love it. Porter, good racing there. Get back up there, boys. We'll do it again. Let's go on with Hayden Dahl and Cooper Cornelius. Cooper's going to be on the red course. Hayden Dahl, the dub master flex. He's living in Jackson Hole, spending quality time with Ferrari, female racer, originally from New Hampshire area. And then Cooper Cornelius, Coop, born and raised in the Aspen Valley. Again, he is on the red course.
So course has been cleared by John Jacobs. Poking around out there over top of the doors with their poles, looking at the surface. Try to get a good pole push once you come out from behind the start doors. So key to, here we go. Bill Madsen gives a thumbs up. Randy will start the cadence. Cornelius and Dahl, the first of their 2 runs in the round of 16. Lights go green, out on course they go. Didn't even start by both pros. They drop down the pitch, carrying the energy into the very first turn. Jump, the Mazda jump, touching down. Looks like anybody's race. Midsection of the course, looks like maybe Blue taking advantage a little bit there. Dahl starting to pull away. Overhead store over.
Oh, yeah.
Cornelius.
Looking good, Dahl.
Really stroking it in the middle of the course, getting some energy out of the ski over the DNA Vibe. Jump, he goes, getting the skis back to the snow, powering through the finish line. Dahl wins the run by a .599. Going to Hayden Dahl, 5.99 of their first run.
Good job,
in the
Dahl.
round of 16.
Yeah, well, he took a 2nd and 4th at Tenney last year. Said he's still struggling to find a sponsor, but maybe this event will be the one. That's right. Hayden Dahl, devastatingly handsome, comes from good bloodline, and a heck of a skier. You guys head back up top. We'll see what happens. Let's go on with Hedstrom versus Cavino. Hedstrom, Isaac from Åre, Sweden. He's going to go up against a fellow Scandinavian, Eric Cavino. Remember, loaded up top. Hedstrom in the red, Cavino in the blue.
So a couple of Vikings battling it out here. I always like to, when we're traveling with the Norwegians and Swedes, everybody's claiming they were the Vikings first, but we're proving on course right now. Hedstrom, the Swede on the red course. Cavino, the Norwegian, on the blue.
Yep, birthplace of skiing in the Telemark region of Norway. That's where Telemark got its name. Skis used for transportation back in the day, taking goods from village to village, much like in surfing. Big giant boards were taken from island to island to get goods. Enough of that. Here we go with the ski racing in the Mazda US World Pro Ski Tour.
Out on track they go. Looks like a strong start on the red side, getting the jump. There's Hedstrom over Cavino. So powering through here, got the advantage over Cavino as Hedstrom on the red, and they're first to 2 in the round of 16. Into the Surefoot jump. Hedstrom pulling away on the red course side, coming to DA5 jump. Let's see how they handle it down here. Skis back to the snow, getting good energy out, staying centered, and across the line they will go, and the red course taking the win by .80. So max differential going to Hedstrom, 0.75.
Good race in there by the Scandinavians, to be expected, of course. Shifting on down to Van Glantz and Forchek. Boalsburg, Pennsylvania. Van Glantz, he's going to be on the red course first off. Then Philip Forchek from Czechia had 2nd place in the tour last year. His grandpa competed in tennis in the 1924 Olympics. And also, he competed in the 2018 Olympics. And they're on course now. Forchek on the blue, Van Glantz on the red.
So Forchek, the seasoned veteran. Glantz right there with him over the top jump. Forchek known to power on in the middle part of the course. Long legs, super powerful. Forchek out front. Glantz not letting it get away as they head for the DNA Vibe jump. It's going to be Forchek appearing first over the jump. Glantz not far behind, trying to straighten the course out the best he can. It's going to be Forchek with a high clear, and over the finish line he goes with the advantage of a .550 for Forchek in their first of 2 in the battle, the round of 16.
Who let the dog out? That's right, same dog as yesterday, just cheering on the racers. Good job, Forchek, taking it over Van Glantz. Let's go on over to Fosser from Sweden. Yeah, he'll be on the blue course. That's Vincent Fosser out of Helsingborg, Sweden. Blue course, Christian Sovek, the silent giant, the Olympian from Brazil. He's on the red course. A whole bunch of Tour Championship from this guy.
Green we go, out on track goes Sovek on the red course side, particularly getting the jump. Got it down as Sovek coming out of the start. Trailing is what's there right now? The rookie from Sweden chases down the two-time Tour champion. It's Sovek looking clean and smooth. Down in the tuck he goes, still pressing the ski to the outside. Capturing the energy is Sovek off the DNA Vibe jump, and across the line he goes. He will win the run by .686 on their first of two. 686 for Sovek.
Kelly and Flo Sweeple next up. We have a special announcement after Flo comes down after this one. Well, let's set it up for you. Chase Kelly, he'll be on the red course. Chase is a AVSC kid out of Aspen, Colorado. Knows all things this neck of the woods. He's 20 years young. His favorite animal is an eagle, but he also loves monkeys. Flo Sweeple out of Evergreen, Colorado, 29 years of age, former U.S. team member. He is the Flo rider over on the blue course, and colors should be changing shortly here, Clark.
Yeah, many years of experience with us as Flo, as the lights will go yellow to green, and watch him come out of the blue course side, particularly getting the jump. Not much of one over Kelly. Kelly figuring the format out. Flo out in front, not by much though, touching down about dead even. Midsection of the course they go, heading for the short foot jump. Here goes the big guy starting to pull away from Kelly over the short foot jump, and Sweeple with the advantage. Down low he goes, trying to stay aerodynamic, head for the DNA Vibe jump. It's Florian out in front, touching down with about a half a ski's length. It's going to be Sweeple crossing the line first with the advantage, going to Flo by .267. 267.
Nice job,
He tries
Flo.
to keep it close. 267.
Hey, Clarky, did you know, and Sweeple, did you know you would not be here without your mother and your father? Today happens to be Mr. Sweeple's birthday. His name is Merrick. He's here. Ladies and gentlemen, on the count of three, say, happy birthday, Merrick. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. That's right. He's buying drinks later on with Flo's money that he's earning from this event. Thank you, Mr. Sweeple. Thank you, Flo. Keep racing.
It fun here.
That's right.
Yeah,
Keep the
tour, keeping that FU and fun.
Keep the
here.
FU and fun, baby. All right, Alex Berkner, he's going to be on the red course. He's at Denver, Colorado. CU buff stud. And he's going to go up against Theodore Kim, if I have my paperwork correctly. Yes, out of Alaska. He's a 23-year-old senior at Colorado Mountain College. They're locked up top, and they're off, Kev.
Lights go green, out on track. Looks like a good even start by both poles. Berkner on the red course. Their first of two runs in the round is 16. Into the jump, it looks like Kim with a little bit of advantage. Touchdown maybe by a quarter ski length. Blue course, starting to stride away. No, over Berkner on the red. Here comes Berkner closing the gap. Still, the control goes to Kim on the blue side. Head for the DNA Vibe jump as Berkner tries to close the gap. Over the jump they go. Trying to straighten it out, everything he can. Blue course going to get it done first. And the advantage goes to Theodore Kim, a .343 for Kim.
Kim, I'm really enjoying your ski racing. Way to go, Anchorage, Alaska's Theodore Kim. It says here his family had a wild otter. I'm guessing if it was at home, it wasn't wild anymore. You know, if they tamed it. But we'll get more on that story. News at 6
Maybe you could ask
o'clock.
him when he skis by here.
Down
to the last pair, okay. Stanley and Ellis.
Marcus Stanley out of Woodland Park, loves ski racing and the World Pro Ski Tour. You can always find him outside. He's on the red course. Lucas Ellis, second in Aspen yesterday for the World Pro Ski Tour. He's a British racer, and he loves everything about bangers and mash, he says.
All right, wait for the lights to go yellow here to start this next pair. That will complete the first run of the round of 16. We'll send all the athletes back to the start. Athletes, let's get on the lift and keep it moving here so we keep the flow. The ladies will start their next run, the second run of their round of 16 to narrow the field to 8, where we wait for the last pair. Out on track they go. Marcus Stanley, Lucas Ellis. Lucas on the blue side. Stanley looks like he got the jump. Over the Mazda jump they go. It's pretty dead even as they head for the sure foot jump. Midsection of the course. Touching down. Who's going to see it? The advantage goes to anyone. Too close to call as they head for the DNA Vibe jump. Down low, trying to stay aerodynamic. It's a dead even heat as we cut to the finish line.
Oh
Across the
boy,
line
look
to
at that
go.
one.
It's going to be the win going to Marcus Stanley. .068 going to Stanley. Strong skiing by Stanley, keeping it close at 0.68 against yesterday's second place finisher Lucas Ellis.
Way to put the hammer down, Marcus Stanley, up against yesterday's runner-up, Lucas Ellis, the Brit. Lucas Ellis from the Brit. So that wraps up that first run of round of 16, guys. Thank you for getting back up top lickety-split, and we're ready shortly for the ladies' second run.
So watching the replay on that super close finish, reaching for the line. So crucial. Things will be won by hundredths of a second here. So wait for the ladies. Welling with the advantage over Hendrickson will be your first pair. And then it's going to be Galina Wardle with a .75 over Ornstein. Then Fredrickson another .75 over Carlson. Cindy Crable with a win over Elle Murphy. Then Caitlin Hars with a .75 over Jenna Blatchford. Joe Trueblood with the advantage over Sophia Stanley. Stella Buckheiser with the closest round there in that first run of the round of 16 for the ladies with an advantage .077 for Buckheiser over Ferrari. Then it's Vivek Dekstang on the podium yesterday with a .75 advantage over Haggard. Wait for them to slot up now. I can see the
Here we go.
green has come up and the courses go green.
Maddie Welling on the blue course. Here, Sienna Hendrickson on the red, and there's .75 advantage by Maddie Welling.
So Welling on that blue side, taking advantage at the start over the rookie Hendrickson. So Welling, powerful in the first run here in the round of 16, backing it up with another one. It's going to be Welling. When we get to the DNA Vibe jump, see how we handle the bottom for both these pros. Welling pressing the back side of the jump. A little spread eagle there for style points. As they're having a little bit of fun here for Hendrickson. On goes Welling. Backing up with another .75 after a second run.
I'm going to guess that Welling enjoyed the weight and the feel of that $10,000 check. Great interview yesterday. She's like, I can't believe I'm holding a $10,000 check. And maybe she'll get to do it again today, but she's got to fight off Galina Wardle or Lexi Ornstein. That's who she's going to go up against in the next round, and they're locked up top. Galina Wardle took first and second back at Tenney and had a little bit of an episode yesterday with the snow snake, but she's back. She's going against Lexi Ornstein, and Wardle has the advantage by .75.
So lights are going to go green. Out on track they will come. Predictably, Wardle with the experience over on the blue course side gets a little bit of a jump into the Mazda. Pro jump they go. So Wardle out in front with a .75 after the first round. As the rounds continue, the racing gets closer. Wardle looking good. Doesn't look like her hamstrings bother her at all here today. So Wardle into the DNA Vibe jump with the advantage on first and second run. 2 to go. It'll be Wardle at the line to move on to the quarterfinals to face off against Maddie Welling. Uncle Lee, that is going to be a battle there in around 16, 2 of the top pros.
Yeah, that too. They both have got victories, and Wardle's got a second place from Tenney. So lots of podium experience. $23,000 split between them both in the last couple of events. But let's focus on the race at hand now. Evelina Fredrickson, who walked away Tour champion in 2023. She's got a .75 advantage. She's on the blue course this go around. Lauren Carlson from Duluth, Minnesota, the aspiring veterinarian.
Going green.
They're on
it. Start. Fredrickson on the blue has that .75 advantage, working their way into the first jump. The Mazda jump, touching down with that advantage. Fredrickson knows she can just kind of coast it here. She has a .75. She doesn't have to expend all of her energy. Just needs to ski clean and smooth over the Surefoot jump, making it look easy. Here we go to the DNA Vibe jump. It's like Fredrickson out in front, in control. She'll be moving into the quarterfinals. Across the line she goes. Evelina Fredrickson, former Tour champion.
One thing that the last three ladies, Welling, Wardle, and Fredrickson, have in common is they've all had some victories here, and they like the way victory and cash feels in their pocket. Let's move on to Sydney Crable versus Elle Murphy. The difference here is Sydney Crable has a .211 advantage. She will be on the red course this go around, and Elle will be on the blue.
So, close run there. That was the .222 going to Crable. Like Lee said, going to the red course side. Here we go. Lights are going to go green. Out on track they go.
UNR alumni, Elle Murphy, had a knee issue last year. She's back at it. She presently has a little bit of a lead over Sydney, but Sydney's got that slight advantage. Oh, she gets sideways and tossed out.
Over that top jump. Tough break there. So Crable moved over to the blue side. She's going to coast on across the finish line. Hopefully Murphy is all right. Let's get a rerun here. As
vice versa, that's Elle Murphy, who...
no, Crable was on the...
Crable, correct, yep.
Red.
Crable on the red, yeah. Crable took the...
Hopefully she's all right up there.
Elle Murphy taking the victory there, yeah.
Crable going down. Murphy taking that .75.
She's okay. Here she is. Big round of applause, folks. That's a tough one. Anytime you hit your body parts on the firm snow or gates or anything. So for Murphy, she gets to go up against Fredrickson in the next round. USA Ireland representing. And now we're doing a slight bit of coursework. No, we're not. We're going to get it going with Caitlin Harsh and Jenna Blatchford. It is Harsh who has a .75 advantage. She'll be on the blue course, Blatchford on the red.
So wait for the cadence to begin. 6 yellow lights, then green, then the doors open up simultaneously. So again, Harsh with the advantage. Moves over to the blue course side.
Yeah, Harsh took 3rd place yesterday and earned herself $2,000. She's had a lot of experience at the World Pro Tour. And Jenna Blatchford, local, doing it out of AVSC.
Here we go, going green, out on track they go. The veteran, Harsh, gets to jump over Blatchford. Over on the blue side, Harsh over the Mazda jump. Conserve some energy for the later rounds, being number 3 in the podium yesterday. Harsh over the Surefoot jump, in control with a back-to-back .75s. Coming at us now, over the bottom jump she goes. Harsh, clean and smooth, and across the finish line and into the quarterfinals goes Caitlin Harsh.
Yeah, Harsh, yeah, Harsh. Nice job, ladies. Love the camaraderie, love the sportsmanship, all the good stuff that goes along with it. Caitlin, you'll be going up against Josephine Joe Trueblood or Sophia Stanley. That's going to be our next Battle Royale. It's going to be Sophia Stanley, the youngest, 19 years of age, born in 2006, Kev. She's really good at making cap cut edits. I don't know what that is, but good for you. Josephine Trueblood, Denver, Colorado, and she's from Edwards originally. She loves math, and she has the advantage by .230 on the blue course.
Here we go. Lights will go yellow. The jump on out course. See if Trueblood can hold on to it, or maybe Sophia Stanley on the red side can put the pressure on her. Out on track they go. Looks like Trueblood got the jump over on the blue course side into the Mazda jump. She touches down with the advantage out in front after the first run of the 230. It's Joe Trueblood starting to pull away on the blue course and over the mid jump, the Surefoot jump. In control of the second round, head to that DNA vibe. Jump is Trueblood out in front, clean and smooth, saving some energy for the later round. She'll be facing Caitlin Harsh.
Yes,
she crosses
more
the
race
finish line,
to be decided.
.75 advantage over Stanley. On goes Trueblood.
Trueblood. You got just a cool name for whatever sport it is. Trueblood. Nice job, Josephine. Now it's going to be Stella Buckheister with a .077, the closest in our first run against Chiara Maria Ferrari, the Italian. She's actually is Italian, living here in the States. Kika is her nickname, but Stella Buckheister got a big local crowd doing it for AVSC. She's 19 years young as well, doing it for the University of Denver. On the screen, it's going to be Buckheister on the blue, Ferrari on the red. You're not even going to notice.
Yellow we go, Uncle Lee, as we wait for the start doors to open. Out on track they go. It's going to be Buckheister over on the blue course side, getting the jump. She has that .077, closest match in the first round here for the women in the round of 16. Looks like advantage for Buckheister on the blue side as they head for the Surefoot jump. Yes, it's going to be Buckheister touching down by about a half a gate as they head for the Surefoot jump. Let's see how they fly over the Surefoot jump. Buckheister out in front, holds the advantage after the first one. Good skiing on the blue course for Buckheister across the line first and on. She will go into the quarterfinals. Stella Buckheister with an advantage of a 2.81 on the run.
Give it up for Kika. Chiara Maria Ferrari with the crash of the day yesterday. One of the crashes of the day yesterday. Way to get back on that horse and be out here. Nice racing, ladies. It's one more duel, and we'll get down to our great 8, and it's going to be Sophie Haggard on the blue course, Vivica Deck-Stang, who took second place yesterday, $3,000 richer, the Canadian, and she has an advantage by .75, so she just needs to stick to her racing style, and she'll get on to the round of 8. But anything can happen here.
Looks like a little repair going on up there. John Jacobs scrambling out there to replace a gate panel as they're hammering away in the course. Big thanks to all the gatekeepers and volunteers that help us here. Okay, the lights are going yellow now for the last pair. The first run of the round of 16. Haggard chasing Deck-Stang. Stang on the red course side with a .75 advantage after the first run as she jumps out on track and takes advantage of the rookie. Both rookies here. Vince Stang out in front. looking clean and smooth. Over to Surefoot jump she goes, in command here. Of their second run of the round of 16, it's all Stang out front. Head for the DNA 5 jump, and she touches down in control. She'll move into the quarterfinal rounds to face off against Stella Buckheister. Goes Vivica Dick Stang, the Canadian.
As they say there, oh, Canada. Nice job, Vivica. You're going to go up against local girl Buckheister. We'll see how that shapes up. Moments ago, we had 16 ladies. We've whittled it down on this ladder to 8. We're going to do the same now for the guys as they've taken their first run of the round of 16, and we'll give them a second in just a minute. This is the World Pro Ski Tour ASPEN Pro Open by DNA Vive. Men's and women's super slalom, day number 2. We had to shut her down on Friday. Did not do our qualifying, so yesterday was a Herculean effort to get everything dialed in and done. We finished at 4:38 yesterday. It was
get a little dark.
Dark there. A little bit dark, yeah, but
it'd be a different story today if we went that long. It'd be sunny.
We ain't gonna go that long today. We're gonna be done. Awards will be, I'm gonna guesstimate at 2:31. That's my guesstimation.
All right.
Yep, I'm calling it now. 2:31.
Pressure's on.
Yep.
All right, we got a great crew moving right along now. Bill Madsen on the clocks, Randy and Matt Rogers, and Malia up top, keeping the flow going. Athletes, make sure we're back in the lift, keep it moving, so we're ready to go. After the men complete their second run, of the round of 16, we'll narrow it to 8 guys. And 8 ladies will be going right after that run. Start their first run of that round of 8. So Roman Frost, Peter Porter Savage first, Cooper Cornelius, and Hayden Dahl with the advantage there. Hedstrom and Cavino, the Swede with a .75 over Cavino. Voracek over Glantz with a .550. Sovek over Forster, the Swede. Schwebel over Kelly with a 267. Kim over Burke there with a 343. And your final pair of that first run for the men in the round of 16, .068 Stanley over Ellis. Stage is set for their second run. Get it behind the start doors and let them roll here at Aspen.
We're close. We're close.
Again, we got the World Pro Ski Tour merch tent open. Stop over, see the ladies. We got some cool wearables, and we got the Repower. You can pick yourself up a Repower rechargeable battery to plug into your phone. So it's pretty cool. Sweatshirts, t-shirts, hats, kinds of cool stuff. All right, we're going to take a little break now, run some commercials while we get the athletes lined up.
And for you folks watching at home, we're going to hit some commercials. Be back with more racing from Aspen, Colorado, Rocky Mountain High.
Those who train hard. Very few recover right. Training breaks your body before it builds it. DNA Vibe regenerative wearables are the only ones designed to support your body's natural regenerative recovery, using a unique blend of targeted energy and stimulation to enhance your body's natural regeneration process. Because real regeneration doesn't just help you bounce back, it helps you come back stronger. DNA Vibe, regeneration activated.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use that exact same process.
Surefoot. Better fitting, better skiing.
Let's meet at the intersection of security, innovation, and agility to excel in today's complex digital business world. Let's meet an increasingly connected world with clear vision and realize its impact on our daily lives. Let's meet the demands of a new kind of workforce and enable employees to work smarter and live better. Let's meet the next technological frontier together. Blue Mantis.
Find your sun with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Cold, refreshing, and made for moments like these all year long. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Courses now, it's going to be Savage on the blue-red course side. Frost carries the advantage after that first run as Frost on the blue. Let's see how we go here. We're ready to go. Let's start the cadence.
Sounds like a law firm. Porter and Savage getting her done. That's it.
Better than an accident.
Yeah, Frost. I enjoyed Savage's tenacity. Hit it right there.
All right, let's
previous
go.
run. Here we
Right
go.
now, Frost on the blue with that advantage of a 2-3-3. Savage kept it close on the first run, but it's Frost leaving Savage in the starting gates. Over the Mazda jump. It's Roman Frost out front, starting to pull away. Savage doing what he can to keep it close over the Surefoot jump. It's all the German and your champion yesterday out in front, head for the DNA 5 jump. Frost touching down in control, 2 to go. It's going to be Roman Frost moving into the quarterfinals. Who will he be facing? Uncle Lee.
Going to be Cornelius or Dahl. That's going to be next up. But Porter Savage, a.k.a. Spud Daddy. Why? Because he's a potato farmer. Good racing all weekend long. A guy who's into driving and drinking lots of Coors, and again, not at the same time. So get yourself a cool one, Porter. We'll see you in the next go-around. Roman Frost, you're moving on. Let's set the stage now for Hayden Dahl, the red course. Dub Master Flex, the 25-year-old. He has advantage by 0.59 over Cooper Cornelius out of Glenwood Springs. They're locked and loaded, and we'll send him in a minute.
All right, wait for the lights to go yellow. It's Dahl trying to position his poles just right. So we sink these start doors, 2 heavy gauge aluminum start doors. Bury them deep in the snow. We're ready to go. Bill Madsen sends the thumbs up. Randy will start the cadence. You can see in between the 2 courses as they go yellow to green, and it's going to be Dahl with the advantage after the first run, coming out on track on the red side into the Mazda jump. It's going to be Dahl with the advantage. He knows he has a .599, about a half a gate advantage, so look for Dahl to try to be conservative but stay in the groove. Into the Surefoot jump. It's Dahl still out front, but he doesn't need to win the run with a 5.99, almost 0.6 of advantage. It's going to be Dahl over the Surefoot door. Whoa, trouble on the blue side. That was a wild ride. He opted to not try to save it as we watch Hayden Dahl cross the finish line. He will move into the quarterfinals to face off against Roman Frost as Hayden Dahl.
No, Hayden Dahl, he's in the Old Man League basketball, intramural soccer, and he's ranked 88th in Pong, so you got that going for you if ski racing doesn't work out. Hayden moving on, Cooper's sideline, and we're getting ready for Hedstrom and Cavino, so it's a battle of Scandinavia once again. Isaac Hedstrom has the max advantage of .75. He'll be on the blue course this time. Rookie, second World Pro Ski Tour stop. He was in Tenny last weekend. The Norwegian Eric Cavino out of the University of Denver, and they're locked and loaded, ready to rock.
Yellow going green, out on track they will go. Again, it was Cavino who was chasing Hedstrom. Hedstrom on the blue, jumps out early, .75. That's about a full gate to try to make up. So in the sport of dual racing, if you have a .75, you just need to ski smart, ski clean, not make any mistakes, settle into the groove. You're seeing Hedstrom do right now on the blue course side. Into the DNA 5 jump. He touches down clean and smooth, coasted across the finish line on Will Go Hedstrom.
Yep, good for Scandinavia there. Lots of great ski racers coming out of both those countries. And today it's Isaac Hedstrom from Sweden. Advancing on to the next round, he'll go up against Van Glantz or the Czechia superstar Filip Forchek. Van Glantz is the pride of, as we said before, Tussey Mountain, Pennsylvania, skiing out of Loveland ski area. Van Glantz has a disadvantage, or Forchek has an advantage of .550. Forchek on the red, Van Glantz on the blue.
All right, Wait for Randy Patson to start the cadence for these next pair. The second run of the round is 16 as you watch us narrow the field to 8. Here we go, yellow to green. And again, number 2 in the overall standings last year, winning the first race of the year back in New Hampshire. It's Philippe Voracek. So Voracek with a 5.50 is Phil. So looking clean and smooth, the big tall Voracek in control with a 5.50 after the first of 2 runs here on the red course. Coasting into the DNA Vibe jump is Voracek down first with 2 to go. Across the line he will go on into the quarterfinals to face off against Isaac Hedstrom as Voracek.
Yeah, no stranger to the podium. Took a lot of cash so far and will probably take some more today. Earned 4th place and $1,000 yesterday. That was Philip Voracek from Czechia. Now we're going to go to the Brazilian Christian Sovek. He's going up against a Swede, Vincent Foster. Again, Christian Sovek, 2-time tour champ, Olympian this past Olympics, doing it for Brazil. Sovek has the 6.86 advantage on the blue course against Foster from Sweden, who needs to really hammer down this one.
So Sovek knows how to pace himself. We've seen it do it so many times. A 2-time defending champion will come out on course with that advantage of a .686 into the first jump. They will go. Watch Sovek just kind of settle into the course. So powerful, so clean, so smooth. Sovek approaches the Surefoot jump in control of the second run of the round of 16 against the Swede. So over the DNA Vibe jump, and it's Sovek. 2-time defending tour champion. Moving on goes Christian Sovek.
You get a feel for how this is working, folks. 16 started, and now we're whittling down to 8. That was 5 of 8. Now we're going on with Kelly and Zwiebel. This will be exciting. Chase Kelly's got a local fan club here for sure. Grew up around these parts. AVSC kid, that's Aspen Valley Ski Club. Doing it for Colorado Mountain College at a steamboat now. Started skiing at 18 months. That's Chase Kelly. He's got his work cut out for him. Flo Zwiebel. Former U.S. ski team member. Flo has an advantage of .267, and he will be on the red course this go around.
Several years of experience. Schwebel quick out of the start gates, and out on track he will go with that .267 advantage on the red course side. Is the Flow into the Mazda jump. Looks like Florian going to touch down first by about a quarter skis length. Not a big advantage at .267.
Ooh, Swedes get sent. Oh, he got trouble.
Sideways, and away goes Chase Kelly, but can Flo make it up in the bottom? He has a .267 advantage. You never want to say die. You got to keep pressing. A mistake can happen against your competitor. Here comes Schwebel trying to close the gap, but it's not near enough.
Nope.
Into the quarterfinals will go Chase Kelly to face off against Christian Sovek.
You looked away from the monitor. I happened to look up, and it was right there where Flo just had an episode with a snow snake, and we'll take a closer look at that right now. See what happened.
It's like he
off the top jump. So good. Oh, looks like he clicked them together.
Dropped those shoulders in. Lost the outside ski, and it was over.
Over. Game over. Tough stuff for Flo. That means he's not going to have all that money to buy his dad a present, so someone loan him some cash, would you? We'll see him at the bar later. Tough luck. That's racing, folks. Let's go on. Berkner against Theodore Kim. Berkner on the blue course this go-around. The CU Buff. Multi-generational Olympians. 20 Olympic appearances by 9 Olympians in this guy's family. It's in his bloodline. From Alaska, Theodore Kim. He's got a .393 lead advantage, and they're on course.
So 3.43 advantage for Kim on the red course side as we watch it closely in the monitor. Looks like out in front it's going to be Berkner now putting the pressure on. Across the finish line they will go. Let's take a look at the clocks here.
Well, it's close.
Berkner winning the run by .345.
What?
Two
one-thousandth of a second?
Unbelievable. So close. .3. Let's see if I can see the screen better. 354.
Oh, 354?
354.
So he's advancing.
He advances. On goes Berkner with a strong comeback over Kim.
Berkner, hammered down, brother. Kim, you've been sidelined by Kurtner by 9 1,000th of a second. That's way less than a blink of an eye. Okay, here we go. Back up top. You see how this is working, folks? It's Marcus Stanley against Lucas Ellis. So Stanley has an advantage of .086. That ain't much. The Brit took second yesterday. Lucas Ellis. Can Stanley
here we go.
Do what he needs to do?
Yellow. And out on course they will go. Ellis over on the red course to their second run of the round of 16 into the Mazda jump. It's Ellis out in front, putting the hammer down right out of the start. Get a good, quick, clean start, settling into the rut. Get some energy out of the ski, trying to stay aerodynamic as possible. All kinds of trouble on the blue course for Stanley as he scrubbing speed as Ellis starts to pull away over Stanley. On the red course into the DNA 5 jump they go. It's going to be Ellis touching down first, and across the line it will go to move into the quarterfinals. Goes Lucas Ellis with the win there by .683.
Some upright dynamite out of sight skiing there, Ellis. Way to come back from that one and knock Stanley off the charts. We now have 8 from 16 from 32. Here's how it looks, folks. Frost against Dahl, Hedstrom against Voracek, Sovek against Kelly, Berkner against Ellis. 3 of those 8 have World Pro Ski Tour victories. Will we see it again today? Stick with us to find out.
Ladies will be coming up next. We'll start with the women's quarterfinal round. Maddie Welling, Galina Wardle. There's a match right there that's going to stop one of the top 2 on this weekend's qualifying. Willing and Wardle were super quick.
We'll take a small break from the webcast. You folks that are hanging tight here in Aspen, go visit the booth, buy some merchandise, and we'll take a breather, drink some water. Be back in just a minute with the women's round of 8.
Those who train hard. Very few recover right. Training breaks your body before it builds it. DNA Vibe regenerative wearables are the only ones designed to support your body's natural regenerative recovery, using a unique blend of targeted energy and stimulation to enhance your body's natural regeneration process. Because real regeneration doesn't just help you bounce back, it helps you come back stronger. DNA Vibe, regeneration activated.
Okay, back to the top we go. The ladies are lining up for the first run of the quarterfinals. Maddie Welling and Galina Wardle behind the start doors.
This is going to be a good one, Kev. This is
like
going to be a
ready
good
to go
battle.
up there, chomping at the bits is the starters, getting them lined up in the first 2.
Yeah, so the last 3 races we had, 2 in Tenny, 1 here yesterday. These 3 were the top dogs, right, if you will, and they're on course right now.
Green out on track.
Welling red, Wardle blue.
So looks like the blue course. Wardle getting a strong jump over Welling, leaving her standing in the start gates into the midsection of the course over the Surefoot jump. It's going to be Wardle touching down with the advantage in their first of 2. So some of the top 2 on tour right now. Wardle just putting a hammer down on Welling here unexpectedly here as she'll cross the line with a big advantage of the first of 2 in that quarterfinal rounds. Wardle with a maximum differential of a .75, looking strong today.
Hey, that was called the alarm clock right there. So Wardle just came flashing out of there, angry about yesterday's disappointing race, but back on it, and she hammered down on Welling. So solid effort by both of them. Wardle the recipient of .75. Let's go to the top now as Fredriksson and Murphy, the battle of Sweden versus Ireland. Evelina Fredriksson has had victory in this before, won the tour 2023. Elle Murphy, Ireland, and also USA. She's on it. Here we go.
Here we go. Out on track they go. It's the second pair. Fredriksson red, Murphy blue into the first jump. Oh, scrub at speed, big time to the blue course side. Is Murphy trouble up there as Fredriksson takes advantage and starting to pull away on the red. It's all Fredriksson into the Surefoot jump. She will go with an advantage, but trying to make it up here is Elle Murphy on the blue side. Trying to stay focused. That's what you have to do. Look at your own course. Don't worry about the competitor, but it's right now, it's Fredriksson, the former tour champion, across the line first with a big advantage. She's going to take the .75. Fredriksson over Murphy.
Okay, so now it's Harsh and Trueblood. Harsh will be on the red course. Joe True Blood, originally from Edwards, Colorado, grew up ski racing in Vail. And then you got Caitlin Harsh, big fan club here, took third yesterday. They are up top. Josephine Trueblood, blue. Caitlin Harsh, red.
So waiting for Randy to start the cadence for their first of two in the quarterfinal rounds. This should be close racing. Harsh dominant yesterday, made it to third spot of the podium. The lights go yellow. 3 to go, then the doors will open up. Look for Harsh to be quick out of the start, as she always is. The veteran on tour gets the jump over Trueblood. Into the first jump they will go. It's going to be Caitlin Harsh touching down first over the Mazda jump, putting her foot in the rut, riding it around. You got to get that foot out there early. Pressure at the top of the turn, ride the rut around. Track is holding up nicely as we watch Harsh in the midsection, looking clean and smooth. Accelerating out of the turn. Trueblood trying to keep it close. Over the bottom jump they go. It's going to be Harsh out front. Trueblood's done a good job to close the gap, but it's Harsh going to get the win by .308. Trueblood stayed focused, closed the gap, but it's still Harsh with a .308 advantage.
Yeah, Harsh did a fine job right there, staying low and lean. 308 advantage. We'll see them do that again, swapping courses. Let's go to Buck Eister and Vivica Deck-Stang. Buck Eister on the red course, local girl, lots of love, lots of people cheering around the 19-year-old up against Colorado Mountain College's Vivica Deck-Stang, the Canadian, second place.
Green now on our track they will go. Buck Eister on that red side. Strand on the blues. Looks like Strand got a little bit of a jump coming out of the start. And it's equal now. Maybe a little bit of Strand on the blue course side as Buck Eister stays focused, heading to the Surefoot jump. Strand over on that blue course side, taking advantage of Buck Eister now. Out front goes Strand, striding away into the DNA Vibe jump. She's out in front and stretching the lead. Across the line she will go. Strand getting the win. Let's take a look at the clock. It's a .773 for Strand.
Vivica Deck-Stang getting her done there, the Canadian. Her 773, almost the max differential. And they'll head back up top. So you get a feel for how this is working. Here's your pizza, Kevin.
Oh, a little pepperoni pizza.
Hey, you got a napkin, too. Yeah. When the moon hits the sky.
Look at big pizza pie.
That's amore. Yeah, we're having some love out here for sure today. Sun's out, guns out. And we'll get going with the men momentarily here. Hold tight.
Don't see him up there yet behind the start gate, so.
Yeah.
We'll take a little break, have some pizza.
Yeah, we'll take a little break. If you folks at home, you got some pizza yourself, enjoy. We'll take a small break, roll some commercials, and be back in just a minute.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use that exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Let's meet at the intersection of security, innovation, and agility to excel in today's complex digital business world. Let's meet an increasingly connected world with clear vision and realize its impact on our daily lives. Let's meet the demands of a new kind of workforce and enable employees to work smarter and live better. Let's meet the next technological frontier together. Blue Mantis.
Find your sun with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Cold, refreshing, and made for moments like these all year long. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Wealth management is complicated. Life is complicated. One of the things that we consistently hear from our clients is that working with our firm enables them to do more of what they love to do and less of what they don't wish to do.
We are a full-service investment and wealth management firm.
We help clients define their goals. We help them think through their legacy. What we do is really bring it all together.
We believe all of our clients are on a journey and that it's our job to help them in each and every step of that journey.
Visit bombas.com and get 20% off your first order.
Have you ever witnessed a once-in-a-lifetime moment of wild beauty? Do you want to? It requires a vehicle capable enough to handle nature's indifference, yet refined enough to keep you awake to its wonders. Every detail considered, so you can just be. Welcome to the Outerverse. Welcome to the Mazda CX-50.
Those who train hard. Very few recover right. Training breaks your body before it builds it. DNA Vibe regenerative wearables are the only ones designed to support your body's natural regenerative recovery, using a unique blend of targeted energy and stimulation to enhance your body's natural regeneration process. Because real regeneration doesn't just help you bounce back, it helps you come back stronger. DNA Vibe, regeneration activated.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use that exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Let's meet at the intersection of security, innovation, and agility to excel in today's complex digital business world. Let's meet an increasingly connected world with clear vision and realize its impact in our daily lives. Let's meet the demands of a new kind of workforce and enable employees to work smarter and live better. Let's meet the next technological frontier together. Blue Mantis.
Find your sun with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Cold, refreshing, and made for moments like these all year long. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Have you ever noticed the farther you get from home, the closer you get to where you belong? The fuel efficiency and craftsmanship of the Mazda CX-50 Hybrid make every trip the scenic route. Welcome to the Outerverse. Welcome to the Mazda CX-50 Hybrid.
Buy Tough. Call for the store. Here's Stu. Tough. Buy Tough.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
For the men, Roman Frost and Hayden Dahl move behind the start doors to begin this round. Hedstrom and Voracek, then Sovic and Kelly, Berkner and Ellis, 8 remain. First round of the quarterfinals, and the ladies will follow.
We just had some pizza. It was good, but for you folks at home watching on the World Wide Web, there's your tree. Started with a lot, and we've whittled it down to 8. Roman Frost won this thing yesterday. Kevin, you handed him a $10,000 check. He got a bottle of bubbly and he sprayed it all over the place. He liked how that went.
That was a great, quick award ceremony after a long day of racing, with the qualifying going first and going well after 4 o'clock. But today, beautiful Bluebird Day, sun shining on a World Pro Ski Tour here at the DNA Vibe Pro Open.
Yeah, and Roman Frost has been doing this Pro Tour for some time. Yesterday was his first top spot on the podium. He's a very chill guy. He's a German national champ. And today he's in this round 8. He's going to go up against Hayden Dahl. Happened to his father, as you mentioned, raced this Tour some years ago.
Yeah, did a few events with us back in the early 2000s. Was
right?
Dahl.
Yeah. Ivor, if you're
Dahl.
watching, cheerio. Shout out to you. Thanks to the course workers for drilling, filling, and slipping and sliding. Thank you. And Hayden's going to be, he's staying with the Davenport family, Chris and Jesse Davenport.
Chris was my co-announcer here a couple of years ago.
He was
That
when we were
fun.
cozied up in the hotel announcing from there, right?
So yeah, his dad was the head of our ski team, the Attitash Alpine Education Foundation, where his two sisters, the twins, were so fast and made it to the U.S. ski team. So
yeah,
good to see Chris supporting the athletes when they come to town. Big mountain skier.
Big mountain skier wife Jesse's been patrol on this mountain for decades. So when Chris is off doing his thing, Jesse's here taking care of bodies. I had a friend, funniest story I know. We got a second to tell us one. So my friend, name not to be announced, he crashed on the run called Pussyfoot up here. His ski tip broke. It was a defective ski. Ski tip broke, and the ski went almost into his carotid or his femoral artery. And he was bleeding, and patrol got there. They got on the loudspeaker microphone and said, "We got a bleeder on Pussyfoot. We got a bleeder on Pussyfoot." And Jesse was on patrol at that time, and it was quite a funny moment in time. So every time we go by Pussyfoot, we take a photo of that.
So 4 men remain. Ladies have worked their way down through one run in their quarterfinals. We'll narrow that to. Well, here we go, ready to go. Back at the top, Roman Frost and Hayden Dahl move behind the start gates as the lights go yellow on Frost and Dahl in their first of 2 in the quarterfinal rounds. Out on track they go. Looks like a good, even, clean start by both the pros. Into the Mazda jump they will go. Dahl on the blue, touching down dead even with Roman Frost in their first of 2 in the quarters. Head for the short foot jump.
Yeah.
Here goes Dahl. Looks like he's pulling alongside Roman Frost with a little bit of advantage on their first of 2 in the blue course side. It's Dahl over the DNA 5 jump with an advantage over the German. Out in front is going to be Dahl crossing first, putting the hammer down first run over the German. A .418 advantage for Hayden Dahl.
Wow. Frost had a little slip in the midsection that set his pace askew, and Dahl took advantage of that, and that's the way head-to-head racing going. Nice job, Dahl. Boys, head back up top. You got another duel. You're going to swap courses. Let's set it up now for Philip Forchek. He's skiing Forchek from Czechia. He's going up against the Swede Isaac Hedstrom. Hedstrom, the Swede in the red. Forchek in the blue.
Lights go yellow as they click down the green. Let's see Forchek. Expect him to have a powerful start and jump out front, but Hedstrom not giving him any ground coming out of the start. Forchek and Hedstrom head to the Mazda jump. Dead even as they touch down, but we watch Forchek in the flats, long and tall. He can carry some freight as he goes over the surefoot jump. Starting to pull away is Forchek in their first of 2, but not too far behind as Hedstrom trying to keep it close into the DNA 5 jump. It's Forchek out in front. He's going to cross first by a narrow margin of victory, though. Forchek with a .064,064 going to Forchek.
That's nothing. Hedstrom, I like how you had your head in the game in that one there. The Swede putting some pressure on Forchek. We'll see what that looks like when they go back up top. Speaking of top, we got another battle. It's going to be Christian Sovek, who's going to be on the red course up against local boy Chase Kelly. Sovek, Kelly, they're up top now. And a DU Pioneers, Christian Sovek, also Olympian for Brazil. And 20-year-old AVSC kid Chase Kelly, he's on the blue course. We're ready to rock and roll him.
So Kelly doing a good job sneaking by Schwebel with Flo having some trouble on that run. So let's see what Kelly has for the defending tour champion. Sovek out in front. And it looks like it's Sovek starting to make his moves in the middle part of the course. Is Kelly trying to keep him honest, though, into the surefoot jump. Kelly right there with him, but it's Sovek out in front, down low, get some energy out of the ski into the DNA 5 jump. Who's going to be touching down first? And it's Sovek out in front over Kelly in their first of 2. High clear, and across the line he goes. Sovek taking the win by .65. For your
Sovek standing up and really utilizing that that leverage, that length on each one of the turns. It's a .655 over Kelly. Our final duel of the first run of the round of 8 for the guys features Alex Berkner out of Denver, Colorado. CU Buffalo skier Lucas Ellis, second place yesterday at a British ski racer. And Ellis will be on the blue course this time. Here we go.
So it was a long day for some of these guys that made it to the podium. catching up with him today with Frost tracing Dahl. Forecheck, not much of a win. And see what happens with Ellis, who was number 2 in the podium yesterday against Berkner. Berkner eliminated Theo Kim in his second run. Let's see what these two have as the lights go yellow. Then they'll click down to green. Out on course they will go with their first run in that quarterfinal round. Dropping down on course, looks like advantage on the blue course side for Ellis. He's figured out the starts here. Ellis in control on the blue side. And it's Berkner was trailing now. Head for the Surefoot jump. Ellis still with a commanding lead. Here comes Berkner trying to close the gap on the red side. Wait for him at the DNA Vibe jump. It looks like it's going to be out front. It's still Ellis. Berkner all twisted
Gets
around.
wide.
Berkner there gave up some ground there, trying to do everything he can. And it's going to be Ellis with the advantage. A little over half a second, a .522 for the Brit.
.522 for the Brit. Like that second place podium. Would love to see first place today. He's got a work cut out for him still. A lot more racing yet to get done. That was the men's round of 8 first run. Now we'll go to the women's round of 8 second run. They're up top, and our starters are doing their work, getting them loaded.
So after the first run for the ladies, it was Galina Wardle over Maddie Welling, 2 of the top pros here this weekend. Galina injured herself a little bit yesterday, but she's back. So that cost her a good starting position. Not able to, make it through the rest of the day of competition. So she's chasing Galina right now. So Wardle, 0.75 advantage over Welling. Then Fredrickson, 0.75 over Murphy. And then 0.308 Harsh over Trueblood. And then Strand over Buckheister. The quarterfinal second run for the ladies. A little quick slip on the course, and we'll keep them rolling.
So Galina Wardle yesterday, not such success, but back at Tenney, New Hampshire last weekend, a first place and a second place. Apparently she speaks 4 languages. She's also a 5-time U.S. ski team member, raced for Division 1 for the University of Denver, still racing and coaching, so dedicated to it. She's got a little vendetta against yesterday. We'll see what she is up against. Here we go, Galina Wardle.
So Wardle has that
on the red
0.75 big advantage for Wardle over Welling on this second run. He's on the red course. Uncle Lee says into the Mazda jump. She doesn't need to win it. She has a 0.75, but you want to get your competitor out to front. It's about a gate to make up a 0.75. Willing put the pressure now on the blue side. Wardle chases on the red now with that 0.75 advantage still as they head for the DNA 5 jump. Looks like touching down first on the blue, but not by enough to make up a 0.75 across the line they go. She's going to win the run, but only 0.310 on goes Wardle.
Good race in there, Wardle. Nice and smart. Didn't risk too much. And for Welling, out of Tahoe, grew up ski racing out of Squaw, a little bit of time in Italy. Great work yesterday with $10,000 richer, and great racing. Nice to have you in the mix. Let's go on now with Fredrickson and Murphy. Fredrickson has a 0.75 advantage. She's from Sweden, won the tour in 2023. She's on the blue course this go around. Elle Murphy, alumni from the University of Nevada, Reno. She's on the red course.
Well, there we go. The graphic pops up on the screen for you, those of you watching. The rookie over the red, the lights are yellow and going green. So Fredrickson on the blue has that advantage over Murphy after the first run. So Fredrickson on that blue course side gets the jump over Murphy over the Mazda jump. It's Fredrickson again who holds a big advantage on that blue course side. And pulling away, heading for the Surefoot jump. It's still Fredrickson with a commanding lead. Knows she has that 0.75, trying to conserve some energy for the semifinal rounds coming up. Looks like she's going to be moving into that semifinal bracket. It's Evelina Fredrickson moving on with the win there. 0.647.
Elle Murphy, big round of applause. Love your fun fact. Was the shortest athlete across all NCAA programs at the University of Nevada, roughly 3 feet shorter than the tallest. He was a basketball player. So Elle, way to go, Mighty Mouse superpower. Great to have you in the mix again and healthy racing the World Pro Ski Tour. Evelina's moving on. Let's set the stage for our next duo. It's Caitlin Harsh against Joe Trueblood. Caitlin took 3rd place yesterday. She's on the blue course now with an advantage of 0.308 against Joe Trueblood from Edwards, Colorado. We're ready, folks.
There goes the yellow lights. 6 to click down before they go green. Harsh on the blue has that narrow 0.308 advantage. She gets a good clean start over Trueblood. So Harsh out front at the Mazda jump. Again, won the first run by 3:08. She's in control here. Heading for the Surefoot jump. Harsh down low. Gets some energy out of the ski. Over the jump she goes. Drops into her bullet. Clean and smooth on the landing. letting the skis glide. Proper balance between edge angle and glide in the midsection of the course. Over the jumps they go. It's Harsh at the line. She's going to move on to the semifinals again. Goes Caitlin Harsh winning the run.
Yeah.
Look at the time, 0.709 for Harsh, second run.
True Blood, great racing, outdone by Harsh, who made it look not so harsh. Well played. You're going on to the Final Four. Can do no better than fourth place, $1,000. Maybe just a little bit more if you can make it to the finals. We'll see. All right, Harsh, you're going to go up against Buckeister or Vivica Deck-Stang, the Canadian who took second yesterday. Now, Vivica is going to go onto the red course. Local gal, 19 years young, daughter of CEO Jeff Buckeister. She speaks Slovenian. She's going to the University of Denver. Her name's Stella
Green,
Buckeister.
out on track they come. It's going to be Stang with the advantage after the first run. She's over on that red side. She has a .773, almost a max differential. So, doesn't need to win the run. She just needs to keep it close, keep it real. But she's starting to pull away over the Surefoot jump. It's going to be Stang, the Canadian, out in front and heading for the final. The DNA Vibe jump. Over she will go with control. Lands in good shape. Easy cruise into the finish. On goes the Canadian Stang.
All right, Vivica Deck-Stang and Caitlin Harsh paired up. Vivica took second yesterday. Harsh took third. So, battle of some podium spots there. Hey, Buckeister, always a pleasure to have you out in the mix with that big smile. Nice race, and be proud of yourself. Okay, that's that. Now we go on to the men's second run. They should be up there. You guys will get a good understanding of how this all comes together. Thanks for tuning in today. The Aspen Pro Open by DNA Vibe.
Aspen slippers.
Oh.
They've been kicking butt.
So Barrett Stein wanted me to thank all you guys out there slipping run after run, keeping the track smooth, buffed for the athletes. Again, big thanks to the volunteers and the Aspen Race Department folks out here. Keeping the course prepared. Man, the snow just has made a dramatic change with that till last night, bringing some firm surface for these guys to rock. So,
yeah,
good for the guys.
Skiing really well. Got a few free runs in this morning with my daughter. Got up onto the course, and Mother Nature, thank you for that. Later in the season, snow not been the best year in the West. The East Coast, you guys really were the recipients of fabulous snow conditions, early to present.
Talked to my wife yesterday. She had to get out there with her little electric snowblower, do the driveway while I'm away.
Fantastic.
I couldn't believe it would work, but the little electric thing does a pretty good job unless it gets heavy and wet. I got to break out the big boy.
Break out the big guns.
30-inch, 5 horsepower. All right, we digress as we get ready for the men's second round of the quarterfinals. Stahl over Frost. So what's Hayden Dahl got up his sleeve over yesterday's #1 on the podium, Roman Frost, a German, with his first win of the tour. Then Forchek with a narrow margin over Hedstrom. He'll be on the red course this second run for the quarterfinals. Then Sovik, your defending tour champion, .655 advantage over the local favorite, Chase Kelly. And then it's Lucas Ellis, the Brit, over Berkner, the American. So, narrow it to 4 after the second run. So keep the athletes moving back to the top, so we keep the flow as we work our way through the rounds. It is gorgeous afternoon. Man, what a way to cap off the end of our event here with the Bluebird Day. No wind.
Yeah, no wind.
Barely moving up there.
This is a precious Rocky Mountain High day. Snow on the trees. Chamber of Commerce type of day for you folks looking here and there. There's the brackets that break down what we've been doing all day long. Yeah, next up, Frost and Dahl.
Okay, we got a POV camera going to send it down the course. That's the point of view camera to give you the perspective of an athlete when you watch our television show, the POV camera.
Yep, used to be guys like Robbie Huntoon, who played Harkin Banks in Hot Dog the Movie. He was one of the premier, him and Gary Nate and Tom Day. Those guys were some fantastic follow cam guys carrying big film cameras.
Yeah, not these little strap-on.
Not these little, GoPros, sissy skiing compared to what those days were. Yep.
Who was doing the POV cam? Do we know?
I think Bob Barker's doing it.
Bob Barker.
Yeah, Bob Barker's on the POV cam. Doing it in a Speedo today.
Day.
Yeah. Enjoying the sunshine.
Here comes the POV cam.
Yeah.
And a follow cam. So.
Yes, getting chased
That's
in a
the
T-shirt
360
too.
cam.
The hat on backwards. That's for safety. Yeah.
Aerodynamics to get downforce in the back of the skis.
What you folks at home can't see is Sir Cluxalot right now is getting some prime time television action going on. Sir Cluxalot is not a mythical creature. He is a rubber chicken purchased from Walmart for $6.99 in the dog toy aisle. What that chicken, I'm gonna bring it over here for you folks to see at home. Sir Clux, right here. This makes a kid stop crying on an airplane right here. There's Sir Cluxalot. You see him? Yeah, he's got full of noise. He's full of fun. He makes you smile. Makes you laugh, Kevin.
He goes everywhere with Uncle Lee. Check Uncle Lee's web.
Yeah.
His social media site out.
He's got more fans on Instagram than I do.
That's
Silly rubber chicken.
Undoubtable. Evelina with a big smile on her face. Fredrickson.
Nice to have you back, by the way. Yes, good to have you. Were you over in Sweden hanging out with your parents or something? Where were you?
Over Christmas.
Over Christmas, nice. Of course,
Salt
good.
Lake City is home.
I would love to get a tour from a Swedish person of that great country. Been there. Okay.
All right.
There it is. Yeah,
We're going.
I've been to Order, Sweden 3 times for events, and it's always too short. But a wonderful country, friendliest people. You and the Aussies are arm wrestling for the friendliest.
Friendliest people on the globe.
Yep.
All right, they're heading back up. Man, they're starting to get themselves organized for their second run of the quarterfinals and narrow it down to 4 athletes here to move into the semis for the men. Let's check.
Yeah, again, thanks to the Aspen crew that's been slipping it. It's in better shape than it was yesterday. Granted, we had to do qualifying, so we had a lot more.
Yeah, it got pretty beat up, pretty chunky, pretty bouncy, and that's don't want to see anybody get hurt. But today it's buffed and ripping out there.
Buffed and ripping.
You got the buff track. A little bit of peely going on as the sun bakes it off. Still a good groove to put your foot in. Probably need a little bit of special speed juice on there. So rub-on and liquid wax is the big thing right now in ski racing.
Yeah,
the hot wax isn't as big as it used to be. It's these crazy chemicals chemists have come up with from the top wax companies. So liquid wax, super quick, combined with the proper structure. You have to have a good open structure for when the snow gets a lot of moisture in it.
Hey, Kev.
Yeah,
we're going to do some American trivia right now.
Oh, boy.
Okay. The answer is bloodshed. Here's the question. What's the red stand for on our American flag?
The bloodshed.
Yeah, very good. Good. All right. The answer is peace. What do the olive branches on the UN flag symbolize?
Peace.
Peace. Very good. 34. How many toilets are there in the White House?
Oh, boy. 34?
34. That's right. Yep. What does ceteris paribus mean in Latin?
All things being equal.
That is the truth.
Okay.
Yes.
Thumbs up coming from Bill Madsen, our timer for
Thanks,
this
Bill.
weekend. Big thanks to Bill. Aspen local.
Let's set it up. Hayden Dahl, he's got a 4.18 advantage. Duck Master Flex. He's got 2 podiums, a 4th and a 2nd before. He is on the red course, and he got Roman Frost yesterday's winner on the blue course.
So, looks like a good even race. Oh, trouble over for Forster as Hayden Dahl takes advantage of that. Frost gets all kinds of crossed up over there. Dahl with the advantage by 0.481. He's in control of this run. He's going to come over the DNA 5 jump with the lead over the German. It's Hayden Dahl in the groove. Frost is not even going to try to make that last jump. He knew that Dahl had such a big advantage that it was not to be for number 1 on the podium yesterday. Out goes Roman Frost, on goes Hayden Dahl to the semifinals.
Dahl, top notch. Well done, great racing. Frost had a little bit of a something happen up there, and it was Dahl who stuck with his game plan. You're going on to the Final 4. Nice one. Okie dokie. Let's go to Hedstrom from Sweden against Voracek from Czechia. 0.064. The blink of an eye difference. It's going to be Voracek on the red course this time. Isaac Hedstrom from Sweden on the blue course. We're ready, Kevin.
Lights go in yellow as we look into at the screen. Out on track they go. Voracek carries the advantage, only 0.64 after the first run. touches down. He's got the advantage now. Long and tall, can use that advantage in the flats, but he's getting the pressure now. Hedstrom figured it out here. Over the jump they go. It's going to be forecheck out in the lead. Gets a little bit twisted out of the groove. Hedstrom right alongside him over the DNH 5 jump. It's forecheck, stretching it out across the line. It's going to be forecheck, getting it done. Long and tall, hits the line first with a .160 on goes. Forecheck to face Hayden Dahl.
Based on
big reach at the finish.
Based on what I'm seeing, Forecheck, you got a future in this thing called ski racing. His sense of smell is unusually strong. All right, we got 2 into the 4 out of 4. We're gonna go on with Sovek and Kelly now. Sovek, the Brazilian who just came back from the Olympics in Italy, he's got an advantage of .655 over local boy, the 20-year-old Chase Kelly. They're up top. Red course, Kelly. Sovek on the blue course. Let's see what we got.
A lot of fans for Kelly, but he's got his hands full with the defending 2-time tour champion, fresh back from the Olympics, skiing for Brazil. So the lights go yellow for these guys. It's going to be Sovek on the blue course side. Again, with that big advantage, so Sovek's going to play some strategy here. He doesn't need to win the thing. He's got a .665 advantage. He's going to coast a little bit. Just stay in the groove, not try to expend too much energy as he goes off. The surefoot jump, it's Sovek, so strong and balanced, making it look easy into the DNA 5 jump. Ooh, back in his tail's a little bit twisted there. You can't get too casual on it. Across the line he goes. He gets the win on the run after the first run, too. 3-4-4 for Sovek. On he goes into the semifinals. Who is he going to be facing? He coming up next.
Either Alex Berkner or Lucas Ellis. The Brit yesterday took second place. That's Lucas Ellis. A big fan of all things ski racing. That's Lucas Ellis on the red course now with an advantage of .522. Alex Berkner, CU Buffalo, loves competitive ski racing. He's up against the wall. Here we go. Berkner blue, Ellis red.
Berkner, winner of the Spirit Award from Mazda. Back east, out on track they go. Berkner chasing Ellis on the red. So strong yesterday was Ellis. Let's see what he's got for Berkner. Can Berkner respond to the .522 advantage? Looks like Ellis in control on the red course side. Berkner right alongside, but .522, about a half a gate to make that happen. So Berkner and Ellis settling in now, knowing he has that advantage over the DNA 5 jump. It's Ellis out in front, across the line. He goes with a half a second advantage. Easy win for Ellis. On he goes to face Christian Sovek is the Brit Lucas Ellis.
Yeah, that's how it shapes up, folks. We went from 8 down to 4 just like that. Whittle down with the fiddle. And now we're going to go with the ladies are getting up top. It's going to be Wardle Fredersen, Harsh, and Vivica Deck-Stang. They're doing their thing up top. We'll lock and load them in just a minute. We'll take a small break in the action. And we are down to our 2 Final Fours for the men and the women here at the 2026 World Pro Ski Tour, ASPEN Pro Open by DNA Vibe. You folks at home, we'll be back in just a bit.
Those who train hard. Very few recover right. Training breaks your body before it builds it. DNA Vibe regenerative wearables are the only ones designed to support your body's natural regenerative recovery, using a unique blend of targeted energy and stimulation to enhance your body's natural regeneration process. Because real regeneration doesn't just help you bounce back, it helps you come back stronger. DNA Vibe, regeneration activated.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use the exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Let's meet at the intersection of security, innovation, and agility to excel in today's complex digital business world. Let's meet an increasingly connected world with clear vision and realize its impact on our daily lives. Let's meet the demands of a new kind of workforce and enable employees to work smarter and live better. Let's meet the next technological frontier together. Blue Mantis.
Find your sun with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Cold, refreshing, and made for moments like these all year long. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Wealth management is complicated. Life is complicated. One of the things that we consistently hear from our clients is that working with our firm enables them to do more of what they love to do and less of what they don't wish to do.
We are a full-service investment and wealth management firm.
We help clients define their goals. We help them think through their legacy. What we do is really bring it all together.
We believe all of our clients are on a journey and that it's our job to help them in each and every step of that journey.
Visit bombas.com and get 20% off your first order.
Have you ever witnessed a once-in-a-lifetime moment of wild beauty? Do you want to? It requires a vehicle capable enough to handle nature's indifference, yet refined enough to keep you awake to its wonders. Every detail considered, so you can just be. Welcome to the Outerverse. Welcome to the Mazda CX-50.
Those who train hard. Very few recover right. Training breaks your body before it builds it. DNA Vibe regenerative wearables are the only ones designed to support your body's natural regenerative recovery, using a unique blend of targeted energy and stimulation to enhance your body's natural regeneration process. Because real regeneration doesn't just help you bounce back, it helps you come back stronger. DNA Vibe, regeneration activated.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use the exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Let's meet at the intersection of security, innovation, and agility to excel in today's complex digital business world. Let's meet an increasingly connected world with clear vision and realize its impact on our daily lives. Let's meet the demands of a new kind of workforce and enable employees to work smarter and live better. Let's meet the next technological frontier together. Blue Mantis.
Find your sun with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Cold, refreshing, and made for moments like these all year long. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Have you ever noticed the farther you get from home, the closer you get to where you belong? The fuel efficiency and craftsmanship of the Mazda CX-50 Hybrid make every trip the scenic route. Welcome to the Outerverse. Welcome to the Mazda CX-50 Hybrid.
And welcome back. First round of the semifinals. The ladies move behind the start doors. Kevin Clark here with Uncle E.
Yeah, it's going to be Galina Wardle against the Swede, Evelina Fredriksson. Evelina won this tour in 2023. Galina Wardle, local goddess from around these parts, 5-time U.S. ski team member, won Tenny and took second place there as well. Well versed in the ways of racing, they're locked and loaded. It's Sweden versus the USA. Fredriksson blue, Wardle red. Here we go.
All right, waiting for Randy to start the cadence here for the first run of the semifinals for the ladies. Looking beautiful up there. We're ready to go. Bill Madsen on the clocks, giving the clear to the start. Begin the cadence. 6 yellow lights will burn down, going green. The horn will sound, the doors will open simultaneously. The first run of the semi.
They're up.
Out on track they go, dropping down the pitch. Wardle on the red, Fredriksson on the blue. Former tour champion, Fredriksson. Wardle with some victories this season back in Tenny Mountain. So, looks like Wardle will have an advantage over the red course sides. They touch down off the surefoot jump. It's Wardle out in front. Frederick staying focused, down low, clean turns. Back to the DNA Vibe jump they go.
Oh, this is
like
close.
Wardle with the advantage.
This is close.
Wardle going to be at the line first. Getting it done. Galina Wardle wins the run. Not by much though. .198 going to Wardle.
Wow, current tour leader Wardle from around these parts doing it for the hometown crowd, while the 2023 tour champion Fredriksson from Sweden doing everything she can to hold on. They'll get one more go at it. They'll swap courses, and we'll see that in a wee bit. But first, we got Caitlin Harsh up against Vivica Deck-Stang. Harsh, third place yesterday. Deck-Stang, the Canadian, second place runner-up here. It's going to be Harsh on the red course. Vivi on the blue.
Yellow to green they go, out on track. Harsh, the veteran, with more experience coming out of the start. But Van Stang, with a solid run yesterday, figured out the format pretty quickly. So dead even. Off the surefoot jump they go. Excuse me, head first.
Harsh!
Oh, Harsh gets hooked up and arcs off course. She's going to ski back over, but boy, not going to happen today. This first run of the semis, so Harsh going to give up .75 advantage to maximum differential. Or would have been Stang, the Canadian, a little bit of struggle at the bottom for the Canadian, too. That's why Harsh jumped back over there, man.
You just never know
what's going to happen.
You just don't know what's going to happen down the course. A little Harsh action there. Got the old boomerang toss, but she's okay, and that's a .75 advantage going out to Vivica Deck-Stang.
Let's see if we get a rerun on that. That was an interesting one. 1 minute you're in, and the next minute you're out with those 165s. You don't keep the center of mass right over the balls of your feet. Those things will load up and spit you out really quick, as you've seen here this weekend.
Yeah, so Harsh, flawless for the most part since yesterday, and just showing that she's human and mistakes do happen. Course is in fantastic shape, folks. Great to have us here with this tour. And Aspen, the people that live here and run this course and set the courses up and do this for a living here, we thank you very much for making it come together.
Waiting on the men now. Hayden Dahl, Philip Voracek, Christian Solveig, and Lucas Ellis. No international field. Ellis, the Brit. Solveig skiing for Brazil. Voracek, and the American Dahl.
Yeah,
coming up next.
Enjoying the way that Dahl has been skiing. Okay, here's Harsh right here. She hooks it up and goes, I'm going to go across court here. Thank goodness she wasn't ahead. She would have taken out Vivi.
Just got a little bit tipped in there. Too much pressure on the inside ski. Lost contact with the outside ski, and she railed out.
That's going to happen. Okay, the guys are up there. We'll see what happens here. Again, thanks to Tough Shed, Mazda, with a plethora of awesome vehicles. What do you got there, Kev?
1 minute to go for the guys.
Oh, 1 minute. Okay, well, yeah, Mazda came on board 4 years ago. Chris Hill is here, and he's so well-versed in the ways of everything Mazda. Yeah, you got to drive one a couple years ago. I already got to drive the CX-50 from the Boston airport up to Tenny, and the thing was way more advanced than I. It took me 2 days to figure the whole thing out.
Especially when you drive a vintage cars like yours.
Yeah, totally. A little different than my 96 Saturn.
Crank windows,
exactly.
no heat.
Heat? What's that? Air conditioning? Windows down.
No.
Yeah, but Mazda have been on board for 4 years, and we thank them so much for everything. This Spirit Award given out yesterday to the guys and the girls, $750 and a nice hat, and we're doing that again today. That Spirit Omotanashi? Am I getting that right?
I think so.
I think that's correct.
Omotanashi.
Yeah. Omotanashi is doing more for others and expecting nothing in return.
Like Flo does.
Look at Flo. He not only waxed his back earlier today, but now he's waxing his skis. Awesome.
He's doing Caitlin Harsh's skis. So,
look at you helping Harshy.
Put the special sauce on. Let's see what he's got going here.
Okay, we're getting, for you folks at home, you can't see this because you're looking at a bracket there where Dahl is going to go up against Forchek in the first of 2 races, then Sovek against Ellis. But what we see just to our left is Flo Rider getting some skis ready, helping Caitlin Harsh out behind the scenes. I'm not sure why I'm using my golf voice, but I am.
He's got some secret wax coming out.
It does.
Somebody else is rubbing something on there.
He took that new Brazilian wax from his That's enough, folks. That's enough.
So, we digress, as usual.
Yes, he's been kicked off the network, folks. Okay, so here's what we have here. Philip Forchek, as Doug Lewis let us know. He's skiing for a Czech from Czechia. Used to be the Czech Republic, used to be Czechoslovakia. It's now called Czechia. And this is a 28-year-old superstar. Took second in the Tour last year. He is up top. He will be featured on the blue course. Hayden Dahl, Dubmaster Flex. He's all of a quarter of a century old, living up in Jackson, Wyoming, doing some coaching, some U14s. He's up there playing around in the big mountains, having fun. He took a 4th at Tenny last year, as well as a runner-up 2nd place.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Bill
excited.
Madison gives the thumbs up.
Dahl Forchek.
Ready. So Dahl focused behind the gates over Forchek. Let's see what he's got for the winner last weekend. Forchek out on course they go. Looks like he gets a bit of a jump on Dahl. Over the blue course side, it's Forchek with the advantage right out of the start. Touch it down. It's Forchek out in front. Dahl got to stay focused on his own course. This is where Forchek, he can pull away. Long and tall, super powerful Forchek on the blue course side with a big advantage over Dahl. Coming into the D5 jump is going to be Forchek touching down first. Dahl trying to straighten the course out. Forchek looking powerful now across the line. He goes with the win of a .577 for Forchek over Dahl.
Yeah, Forchek and Sovek yesterday were 3rd and 4th. I talked to Forchek. He said, I would prefer to be on the top of the podium. So he's hankering hammer down right now, and he put Dahl up against the ropes. You'll get one more shot at him, Dahl. Let's go to Sovek and Ellis right now. Lucas Ellis was runner-up yesterday. He's out of Steamboat Springs. He's a British ski racer. He's going up against Christian Sovek over on the red course. It says Norwegian there, but he's actually skiing for Brazil. The 24-year-old Denver University pioneer. We are ready to rock and roll. Sovek on the red, Ellis on the blue.
So 3 more yellow lights and the doors will open up. Their first run in the semifinal rounds. Christian Sovek, powerful out of the start. Lucas Ellis has figured it out too, putting the pressure on Sovek right from the beginning. The Brit touches down right along Sovek, but this is where Sovek comes into his own, the freight train. He'll start to pull away into flats. Watch him go. Not far behind is Ellis, but it's Sovek getting the big energy out of the ski. Into the bottom bump they go. It's going to be Sovek out in front, touching down. Ellis trying to straighten the course out. Lucas wild away inside, but it's going to be the Sovek with the win of a 2-1-4. The Brit trying to straighten it out down there almost cost him. He'll have a chance. Sovek carries a 2-1-4 after their first run of the semis.
That was a Bart Simpson, Icarumba type moment there for Ellis. Just about got tossed trying to catch up with the big man Sovek. So that is your top 4 into one run being done.
Speaking of Czechs, here's one now. Richard Rokos.
Richard Rokos. Wonder how many people he's helped ski better.
Well,
more than one, less than a million?
Forchek and Sovek. How about that?
That works. That works.
Here, his 2 athletes in the top 4 once again.
I gave him a hug yesterday. It's like hugging a brick right there. Not like he had brick implants put in or something.
It's not a long talk in the afternoon.
Yep.
About riding motorcycles. Big motorcycle rider.
I want to thank you all for being here. We also want to thank Josh with Invicta helping things out with our live stream, and the whole back-end providers that are elsewhere making this whole thing come together for you folks that are watching at home. All the technicians like Yale, who's rocking sound. He's right behind us there. And Bill Matson on the time. So good. He's not using a stopwatch. He actually has bigger bells and whistles that are working well today. So thank you, Bill, for your love and support. And then finally, Lisa Mutz Nelson. Lisa, the love that you put into what we get to do. We can't thank you enough. You are tirelessly all about this World Pro Ski Tour. So, Lisa, thank you kindly.
So we see Kristen Sovek standing next to us here with his,
I'm guessing his
liner out of the shell of the boot.
I'm going to guess that foot's not feeling great in the boot.
Yeah, plug boots. They don't have any comfort. They're all about precise feel and power. So Sovek struggling with some sort of foot problem. We saw him get on the lift last run up there with his shell off, liner hanging.
We're going to get ready for the ladies' second run. Wardle's got an advantage over Fredrickson. Vivica Deck-Stang has a max differential over Harsh. That's going to be our next racing. The winners of those two will go to the final. The losers will go to the consolation round. Good cookie.
Really good cookies.
That's a nice cookie.
So we'll get a little snack between rounds here to keep the energy up. On this gorgeous day, sun just boiling down out there. Everybody in t-shirts, and you can see the surface have some moisture in it. Got to put that fast sauce on to glide across the flat section of the course as the athletes are getting shuttled up to the top of the snowmobile, so we'll be able to keep the round moving quickly. 2 o'clock, straight up. Should be another half an hour racing. We are back.
Back in the saddle.
Midway through the semifinal rounds. The ladies getting ready to go. Kalina Wardle, Evelina Fredrickson. Wardle with the advantage over Fredrickson, and then Vivica Stang.
All of these ladies have been on the podium at one point or another through the past 4 years. So that's exciting.
So
Caitlin,
the best rise to the top, B, as we see time after time in pro racing.
Time after time. Caitlin Harsh goes against Vivica Deck-Stang. Harsh has her work cut out for her. Vivica took runner-up yesterday. She's from Canada. Caitlin Harsh took third yesterday with some previous podiums in other years. That's our second duel we'll see. The winner will go to the finals. Before that, we'll see Evelina Fredrickson, who won the World Pro Ski Tour title overall in 2023. And Galina Wardle, who has the advantage by .198.
The graphic is up.
Oh, here we go, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls racing. Wardle's on the red,
yellow,
Fredrickson.
green, here we go. Wardle over on the red course side this time.
Nope, she should be opposite.
She should be opposite there. The graphic probably.
Wardle on blue.
So Wardle on the blue this run. She started out in the red. She has the advantage of a 198 after the first run on the blue course side. Out in front and heading for the short foot jump. It's Wardle with the advantage again after the first run, and she's cleaning up here on the second run of the semis to move into the finals. Coming into the DNA Vibe jump, touch it down, and control. This run is going to be Wardle at the line. Moving into the finals here at Aspen for the ladies.
Wardle looking over her under shoulder there to see where she was, and Wardle did not have great success yesterday. Redemption, a vendetta, if you will. She's going to the finals. Fredrickson, you will be going to the small final. We'll need both of you back up top. Okay, so Fredrickson from Sweden, she'll go to the small final, top part of the bracket. Wardle is advancing on. She'll go up against Harsh or Vivica Deck-Stang. That's our next pairing. They're up top. Vivica has a .75 lead from Canada. Needs to play a smart game, Kev. She's on the red course, and it's going to be Caitlin Harsh. Third yesterday, and she needs an act of greatness here. And
yeah, she kind of gave her a gift on that first run. I shouldn't say gift. She made a serious mistake, and that cost her .75. She put the pressure on the Canadian right now. She's over on the blue course side. Battling away is Caitlin Harsh, trying to pull out up front, but it's all Stang with a .75 after the first run in control. We're on the red course side, the Canadian. Both these ladies on the podium yesterday. They'll be up there today to battle for third and fourth place. Across the line goes the Canadian, and into the finals she will go. It'll be Harsh facing off against Fredrickson, and Stang against Wardle.
Here you have it. So Wardle and Vivica Deck-Stang. Vivica can do no worse than what she did yesterday with the second place. I'm sure she wants that first place mark. However, she's going to have to battle Galina Wardle. Our final and consolation are set for the ladies. Let's do the same now for the men. You've been the best crowd that we've ever had here on Sunday, March 8th, 2026. Thanks for being here, you folks at home. Hopefully you're doing what you're doing and enjoying some racing. Kevin Clark, Uncle E, give you a live call on a beautiful sun-filled day. The guys are ready to do it. Who do we have?
We've got Hayden Dahl and Philippe Vorchek. Phil moving into the start gates over the red course side. He carries a half a second advantage over Hayden Dahl. Then it's Christian Sovek and Lucas Ellis, your second pair of the semis. Shaping up, he was going to move in the finals here today. Exciting, the top guys in the final four. So Dahl mixing it up there. Ousting Roman Frost in the quarterfinals was Dahl. Yesterday's winner, Frost, not in the top four. So let's see if the American has anything for the Jack.
Yeah, he's coaching now up at Jackson Hole. He and the wonderful Ferrari, Chiara Maria Ferrari, they're both living up in the Jackson Hole area after school, having a great time. Hayden Dahl took fourth and second last year at Tenney. Philip Vorchek, he's collected a lot of money, a lot of nickels through the years in the World Pro Ski Tour. Little known fact, we mentioned it before, but his grandpa competed in tennis in the 1924 Olympics. That was the Summer Olympics, obviously.
So got competition in his blood.
Yeah, and in Pyeongchang, Korea, 2018, he competed in giant slalom, super G, and downhill, a feat that not many athletes get to do. The likes of Marco Odermatt, who had a couple of silvers in the Olympics this year, but not a gold in two of those disciplines. Tough to do all three of those. But because he was skiing for Czechia, he was able to do that.
Oh, waiting for those guys. Looks like they're moving behind the start doors from our vantage point here. I can see right into the red course side.
Voracek also skied for CU Boulder, the 28-year-old, ready to go up against Hayden Dahl over on the blue course. The advantage is 2-1-4. Excuse me.
5-7-7.
5-7-7.
Check. So lights are going to go green. Voracek jumps out on track. Hayden Dahl right there with him, dropping down the pitch. Hayden Dahl's got his work cut out for him. Looks like Dahl with a little bit of an advantage on the blue course side. Touch it down. Dahl all kinds of sideways coming off the top jump. Dahl chases now. Voracek right alongside of him over the Surefoot jump. Looks like Dahl with the advantage, but he needs to make up over a half a second. If Voracek knows that, he's going to ski it clean and smooth over the bottom jump. Dahl all over the place again, trying to do everything he can as Voracek just creams the last gate out of the way like it's not even there. Voracek into the finals.
Voracek, that bottom gate right there said, "Out of my way, little wussy man."
So back at the top, Uncle Lee, it's Sovek and Ellis. Closer round there. Sovek only a 2-1-4 over Ellis, moving courses, and it's going to be Ellis on the red, Sovek blue.
Okay, Sovek, veteran of the tour, the silent giant, the Olympian from Brazil. He's got a .214 blue course. Ellis, British ski racer, he's on the red, and we're ready to send him.
Okay, waiting for the lights to go yellow. Randy will give him the start. Here we go. 5 yellow lights and going green. Out on track they go. Sovek, your two-time defending tour champion, .214 advantage. But Lucas Ellis, super quick coming out of the start. Looks like he may have a bit of an edge over Sovek, but this is where Sovek comes alive in the mid part of the course, uses the power and the size as Sovek starts to get a little bit of an advantage over Ellis. Down low with Sovek, and out in front, coming in the DN5 jump, it's going to be Sovek touching down first. Ellis is going to try to straighten out the best he can. It's going to be Sovek clearing the gate out of the way. He crosses the line first as Ellis shakes his head. Knows that Sovek had the advantage of both runs. On will go Sovek to face again off against Voracek. Tour rivals in the finals. Ellis will go down to face off against Hayden Dahl in the consolation round.
Well, Kev, interestingly enough, Voracek and Sovek were battling it out in the small final yesterday. They've stepped it up a notch, and we'll see them in the final. Exciting. Dahl and Ellis, same old situation, going for third or fourth. Money, 10,000 first, 3,000 second, 2,000 third, 1,000 fourth. That's coming up in a little bit. The ladies are set, the men's are set, and we're going to get them back up to the top. We'll take a break for you folks, a water break for our vocal cords, and be right back with you.
Those who train hard. Very few recover right. Training breaks your body before it builds it. DNA Vibe regenerative wearables are the only ones designed to support your body's natural regenerative recovery, using a unique blend of targeted energy and stimulation to enhance your body's natural regeneration process. Because real regeneration doesn't just help you bounce back, it helps you come back stronger. DNA Vibe, regeneration activated.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use the exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Let's meet at the intersection of security, innovation, and agility to excel in today's complex digital business world. Let's meet an increasingly connected world with clear vision and realize its impact on our daily lives. Let's meet the demands of a new kind of workforce and enable employees to work smarter and live better. Let's meet the next technological frontier together. Blue Mantis.
Find your sun with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Cold, refreshing, and made for moments like these all year long. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Wealth management is complicated. Life is complicated. One of the things that we consistently hear from our clients is that working with our firm enables them to do more of what they love to do and less of what they don't wish to do.
We are a full-service investment and wealth management firm.
We help clients define their goals. We help them think through their legacy. What we do is really bring it all together.
We believe all of our clients are on a journey and that it's our job to help them in each and every step of that journey.
Visit bombas.com and get 20% off your first order.
Have you ever witnessed a once-in-a-lifetime moment of wild beauty? Do you want to? It requires a vehicle capable enough to handle nature's indifference, yet refined enough to keep you awake to its wonders. Every detail considered, so you can just be. Welcome to the Outerverse. Welcome to the Mazda CX-50.
Those who train hard. Very few recover right. Training breaks your body before it builds it. DNA Vibe, regenerative wearables, are the only ones designed to support your body's natural regenerative recovery, using a unique blend of targeted energy and stimulation to enhance your body's natural regeneration process. Because real regeneration doesn't just help you bounce back, it helps you come back stronger. DNA Vibe, regeneration activated.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use that exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Let's meet at the intersection of security, innovation, and agility to excel in today's complex digital business world. Let's meet an increasingly connected world with clear vision and realize its impact on our daily lives. Let's meet the demands of a new kind of workforce and enable employees to work smarter and live better. Let's meet the next technological frontier together. Blue Mantis.
Find your sun with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Cold, refreshing, and made for moments like these all year long. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Have you ever noticed the farther you get from home, the closer you get to where you belong? The fuel efficiency and craftsmanship of the Mazda CX-50 Hybrid make every trip the scenic route. Welcome to the Outerverse. Welcome to the Mazda CX-50 Hybrid.
One 800 by Tough. Ball for the storm. Here's Stu. Tough by Tough.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
Wealth management is complicated. Life is complicated. One of the things that we consistently hear from our clients is that working with our firm enables them to do more of what they love to do and less of what they don't wish to do.
We are a full-service investment and wealth management firm.
We help clients define their goals. We help them think through their legacy. What we do is really bring it all together.
We believe all of our clients are on a journey and that it's our job to help them in each and every step of that journey.
Visit bombas.com and get 20% off your first order.
Those who train hard. Very few recover right. Training breaks your body before it builds it. DNA Vibe regenerative wearables are the only ones designed to support your body's natural regenerative recovery, using a unique blend of targeted energy and stimulation to enhance your body's natural regeneration process. Because real regeneration doesn't just help you bounce back, it helps you come back stronger. DNA Vibe, regeneration activated.
Okay, welcome back, everybody watching the live stream. And here at the finish, Kevin Clark alongside Uncle Lee moving into the ladies' consolation round.
Caitlin Harsh. Third place yesterday. She could match that today. However, she's going to have to fend off a feisty Swede. Evelina Fredriksson won the World Pro Ski Tour in 2023. Three-time All-American for the University of Utah. Yeah, she's from Sweden, but living over in Salt Lake this day and age. That's your first pairing. Fredriksson, the Swede, she will be on the red course. Caitlin Harsh, who is doing some coaching for U10s and U12s now out of Snow Basin, she'll be on the blue course.
That'll be the men's consolation round. Hayden Dahl on the red course. Lucas Ellis, the Brit, on the blue side in that battle for third and fourth place. And we'll go ladies finals first. Wardle and Dextang, and then the battle of battles. We'll continue with Voracek and Sovek. Arch rivals in the finals.
So again, for everyone listening and tuning in, we go consolation women, consolation men, women's final, men's final, and then repeat that. And right as soon as they cross the finish line, we'll have the awards within less than 5 minutes. This World Pro Ski Tour brought to you by Mazda. Also today's event, Aspen Pro Open by DNA Vibe. We started building here, around the time that we were at Tenny Mountain pushing snow around. And Kevin Clark and Jake Jacobs drove all the stuff from New Hampshire to here, unloaded it, lined it up. The course was looking quite nice for Friday until Mother Nature Thursday night threw down a snowstorm. About 8 to 10 inches of snow fell. We got a chance to not do qualification on Friday. Jammed it all up into one day yesterday, qualifiers, 32 men, 16 women. And then we ran race one. Let's get it on.
Word coming down from Randy telling Bill Mattson on the clocks. Let's load the athletes.
Load them, load them, load them.
Fredrickson and Harsh.
Caitlin Harsh, born on the first day of January 2001. Evelyn Fredrickson, born the 14th day of March 1999. She has a birthday a week from yesterday. She's going for third place, as well as Caitlin is, and they're locked and loaded up top, folks. Here we go, the first small final. Caitlin Harsh in the blue, Evelina Fredrickson in the red.
Here we go. Randy will start the cadence. 6 yellow lights, then going green is, watch, Fredrickson rock back at the tails of her skis. You got to get the timing just right. You want to rock back, but not hold there, and out on crack she goes. Hit it just right. Evelina Fredrickson and Caitlin Harsh, two experienced veterans on the tour, into the first jump. It looks like it's going to be Harsh with the advantage over Fredrickson. She had an ouster on the last round. It was Harsh, but she's out front now, really getting some good energy out of the ski. Over the short foot jump she goes. The battle for third and fourth place is heating up here into the DNA 5 jump. It's going to be Harsh touching down first. Fredrickson chasing. It's Harsh at the finish line with a substantial margin. Across goes Harsh with a .694 for Caitlin Harsh. Big fan base here for Harsh. 694.
Yeah, 694 for Harsh, putting that hammer down. Got washed out on that last run that put her in a contentious position to not make the final. So Harsh looking for an equal third like she did yesterday. Let's go on to the men's small final. We'll set the stage for this one. It's going to be Dahl and Ellis. Hayden Dahl took a 4th and a 2nd last year at Tenny Mountain. He's familiar with making it this far. He's from Jackson, Wyoming. He's 25 years young, aka the Dub Master Flex. He's going against the Brit. Took 2nd here yesterday, Lucas Ellis. Into golf and tennis. Loves himself some Wimbledon, some grass sport tennis.
All right, waiting for the lights to go yellow here. Randy giving the cadence, moving the athletes into the start. It's Matt Rogers and Lena Mutz keeping the athletes organized up there as we work our way through the rounds. A little bit of breeze up there, American flags flying in the breeze behind the Mazda banner, official vehicle of the World Pro Ski Tour. Pumping the chest up there is Hayden Dahl. Lucas Ellis. No, it's Ellis over. Actually, they got either have the graphic backwards or the courses switched.
Yeah, it should be Dahl on the red.
Course. Ellis, yeah, it is. There we go. Switching the graphic around there.
Nice job.
Hayden Dahl. Okay, lights go in yellow. This is the first of 2 in a consolation round. Out on course they go. Hayden Dahl gets a good strong start. Ellis matches him up over on the blue side. It's Dahl with the advantage, not by much. Over the Mazda jump he goes. Dahl and Ellis working the midsection of the course. Into the short foot jump they go. Anybody's race. Dahl and Ellis down low, trying to stay aerodynamic, but get some energy out of the ski at the same time. Maybe Ellis starting to pull away from Dahl over the short foot bottom jump.
Whoa!
It's going to be a close one at the line. It's going to be Ellis winning the run. .110 for Lucas Ellis over Hayden Dahl. Their first of 2 in a battle for third and fourth. Again, .110 for Ellis.
That's some good skiing, boys. Way to keep it in the rhythm. .110. Back up top, they will go and do it again, swapping courses, just like the ladies. Now, we shifted to the ladies side of things. It's going to be the first final run for Vivica Deck-Stang and Galina Wardle. As we set the stage, and you folks at home, look at that photo finish. That's a slight half blink of an eye, and we'll go to the top. Our graphics will say something like this. The winner of Tenny Mountain last weekend in a 2nd place, Galina Wardle, she's from around these parts. U.S. Ski Team athlete, race Division I for the University of Denver. She's going up against yesterday's runner-up, and we are on
out on track course. They go. So Wardle and Stang coming at you. Looks like Wardle with a big jump on the red course side as they work the midsection of the course. Here comes Stang. Maybe turning it around on the blue course side. Here they go, working that flat section in the middle. Got to be patient, got to stay low, got to get aerodynamic, but still get the energy out of the ski. It's going to be the Canadian at the line first. Across they will go. A shaking of the hand there by Wardle. Must have knuckled the gate up there. The Stangs going to take the win there, .202 in their first of 2 runs in the final, 202 for the Canadian. That was a close one.
That was a close one. So that was the ladies' final. They got them out real quick. There's one more version of what you just saw, and the men now get to do the first run of their final, and that is none other than Christian Sovek and Filip Forcek, 2 of our most seasoned veterans. Forcek from Czechia, he's on the red course. Christian Sovek, he is on the blue course. Both are Olympians representing their country in previous Olympics.
At the end of last year, it was Sovek in the #1 spot in the overall tour standings, followed by Forcek. So Forcek carries more points after not having Sovek at the first run.
Yeah,
but this is redemption, Forcek said to me when he's standing by the timing tent here. So 2 runs to go. We're ready for Forcek and Sovek. Forcek on the red course side. The lights will go yellow. They'll rock back in the tails of their skis. These guys are both dynamite coming out of the start. Let's see who's going to get the advantage, if any. Out on the track they go. Looks like a clean, even start for both pros. Maybe Sovek getting a jump over the blue side. Into the monster jump they go. Looks like Sovek with an edge. Not by much. He touches down out in front of Forcek, midsection of the course. These guys are both powerhouses, but it's Sovek out in front. Over the surffoot jump they go. Sovek out front. Here comes Forcek trying to lay down some tracks as they come into the final jump. It's Sovek out in front. Forcek trailing. Now Sovek's going to cross the line, finish. It's going to be Sovek with a win. A margin of a .277 in their first of 2 here in the finals at Aspen. Again, your defending tour champion, a .277 advantage for Sovek.
So for Sovek, the veteran of the tour, 2-time tour champion, right back where he left off, did the Olympics over in Brazil for the slalom, tough event where 48 of 96 athletes disqualified, including Sovek. He said it was a fantastic experience. Nonetheless, the 24-year-old from Brazil, representing Brazil.
So that wraps up the first run for both the small and big finals here in Aspen. What an incredible day we have to wrap up the World Pro Ski Tour here at the classic town, where really professional ski racing all began here with Fiedel Pfeiffer and then the Professional Ski Racers Association, and then Spider Savage and the World Pro Ski Tour.
Yeah.
Here years ago under the watchful eye of Bob Beatty, but we're back here. We've been back here with Ed Rogers in the U.S. Pro Ski Tour, now at the World Pro Ski Tour, under the watchful eye of Chris Neary. Ed is along our emeritus president, Ed Rogers. Still digging, doing ski racing, traveling from Maine. Be with us here in Aspen. So we've had some great finals here at World Pro Ski Tour over the years.
Speaking of Friedel Pfeiffer, Chris Anthony has just put together a phenomenal film about Friedel Pfeiffer's life. He's been showing it all over the place. Keep your eyes out for it. Chris Anthony, the most shot athlete in Warren Miller movie history, also just a ridiculous historian of skiing. And look for that movie, Chris Anthony's Friedel Pfeiffer movie. Pretty cool.
So many great Austrians around the United States coming to the country to bring skiing to the United States. Back home, my hometown, was Hannes Schneider.
Hannes Schneider over there in Arlberg, the birthplace of the cradle of skiing.
And I was lucky enough to grow up with Tony Matt.
Oh, really?
Tony Matt.
Yeah.
Was the winner of the Inferno, the ski race off the top of Mount Washington. Never to have been matched. Tony Matt was just recently put into the Guinness Book of World Records, fastest skier ever, down Washington, all the way to the Sherburne Trail to the AMC hut. It's over 4 miles. Did it in 6 minutes in 1939.
4 miles?
Wooden skis. Yeah. He went over the head wall. It was a mistake. He didn't check up, and over the head wall he went at 80, 90 miles an hour on leather boots.
Oh my gosh.
Straps.
What year was that?
39.
39?
1939.
Unbelievable.
So, then I spent some time at Stowe, where Sepp Ruschp, another great Austrian, running the ski school in Stowe, and his son Peter ran the ski school when I was there. Oh, party foul on the lift. Ski guy lost his ski. Race crew.
You want to get that ski?
Yeah, we'll send it up with the next chair. Got a tip caught. Popped the heel out. Last year was a couple of our helpers that got chucked out of the chair right there, caught their tips. Laying in the snow. It'll happen. Chair swings back, catch your toe, off goes the ski. So sleds moving the athletes back to the top. 1 run to go, ladies and gentlemen. We'll do the consolation round first. Harsh and Fredrickson, Dahl and Lucan. So we're going to take a break, get it back to the top.
We're getting there.
Those who train hard. Very few recover right. Training breaks your body before it builds it. DNA-Vibe, regenerative wearables, are the only ones designed to support your body's natural regenerative recovery, using a unique blend of targeted energy and stimulation to enhance your body's natural regeneration process. Because real regeneration doesn't just help you bounce back, it helps you come back stronger. DNA-Vibe, regeneration activated.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use that exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Let's meet at the intersection of security, innovation, and agility to excel in today's complex digital business world. Let's meet an increasingly connected world with clear vision and realize its impact on our daily lives. Let's meet the demands of a new kind of workforce and enable employees to work smarter and live better. Let's meet the next technological frontier together. Blue Mantis.
Find your sun with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Cold, refreshing, and made for moments like these all year long. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Wealth management is complicated. Life is complicated. One of the things that we consistently hear from our clients is that working with our firm enables them to do more of what they love to do and less of what they don't wish to do.
We are a full-service investment and wealth management firm.
We help clients define their goals. We help them think through their legacy. What we do is really bring it all together.
We believe all of our clients are on a journey, and it's our job to help them in each and every step of that journey.
Visit bombas.com and get 20% off your first order.
Have you ever witnessed a once-in-a-lifetime moment of wild beauty? Do you want to? It requires a vehicle capable enough to handle nature's indifference, yet refined enough to keep you awake to its wonders. Every detail considered, so you can just be. Welcome to the Outerverse. Welcome to the Mazda CX-50.
Those who train hard. Very few recover right. Training breaks your body before it builds it. DNA Vibe regenerative wearables are the only ones designed to support your body's natural regenerative recovery, using a unique blend of targeted energy and stimulation to enhance your body's natural regeneration process. Because real regeneration doesn't just help you bounce back, it helps you come back stronger. DNA Vibe, regeneration activated.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use that exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Let's meet at the intersection of security, innovation, and agility to excel in today's complex digital business world. Let's meet an increasingly connected world with clear vision and realize its impact on our daily lives. Let's meet the demands of a new kind of workforce and enable employees to work smarter and live better. Let's meet the next technological frontier together. Blue Mantis.
Find your sun with Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Cold, refreshing, and made for moments like these all year long. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Have you ever noticed the farther you get from home,
Foam pads off the scaffold. We're gonna have to cut
the closer you get to where you belong?
Okay, perfect. Thanks.
The fuel efficiency and craftsmanship of the Mazda CX-50 Hybrid make every trip the scenic route. Welcome to the Outerverse. Welcome to the Mazda CX-50 Hybrid.
One 800 buy tough. Call for the store. Here's Stu. Tough, buy tough.
Lining up for the finals. First, the consolation round is going to be Harsh and Fredrickson going first. Caitlin with the advantage over Evelina. And then it's the men's small final. Lucas Ellis and Hayden Dahl as we look behind the start gate. And Caitlin Harsh, the lights are going yellow. Harsh on the red course side carries the advantage of a 6.94 after the first run. Jumping out on track, the veteran Caitlin Harsh against the former tour champion. Evelina Fredrickson, Harsh with the advantage after the first run, in control. Here comes Fredrickson, but she needs to make up a .697 as she expects to be in the third place position. Harsh was there yesterday in third, and it looks like it's hers to win right now as they come over the DNA 5 jumps back in the tails of the skis. It's Harsh going to cross the line first.
There you go.
For 2 days in a row.
That's nice. We'll say hip hip, you'll say hooray, hip hip. Harsh, equal thirds. That's a 2 + 2. That's $4,000 richer over the weekend. That's nice. You can start paying your parents back for college. Yay, Caitlin and Fredrickson. So nice to have you back in the saddle again. The 2003 tour champion. A delight to have both of you in the mix. Now it's time for the men's small final. He took second and fourth at Tenny Mountain last year. Knows a little something about racing. His name's Hayden Dahl from Jackson, Wyoming. He is over on the blue course. Lucas Ellis, the Brit, took second yesterday. He's on the red course. We're ready to rock and roll with them. And the advantage goes to Ellis with .110. Waiting for the lights to drop, and here we go.
Here we go. Big thumbs up coming from Bill Madsen. Word coming down from the tarp. Okay, yellow, 3 more yellows to go. The green, this will be a close one. After the first round, it was Ellis with the advantage. He's on the red course this time. Only a 110 for Ellis. Can the American Dahl slow the Brit down off the top jump? It's Dahl on the blue course side trailing Ellis. Ellis gets some good energy out of the ski. Here comes Hayden Dahl. No stranger to the podium on the World Pro Ski Tour. Dahl right alongside Ellis trying to cover him up. Whoa, Hayden in trouble. There's Hayden right there. Ellis with trouble. Oh, off the bottom jump. It's anybody's run. It looks like it's going to be Ellis getting it done on the red course side. Back and forth they went. Ellis would have won 1-2 on the first run, winning it by 1-8-5. Ellis third today. Hayden Dahl in fourth.
Ellis taking second yesterday and third today. Let's do the math. $5,000 richer for both those guys. How about a hip, hip, hooray, hip, hip. Woo! Nice racing, boys. Safe, fun, fast racing. That's what we like to see out here on a sunny day. You ask yourself, what's next? It's finals time. The ladies will go first, followed by the men, and this is how it stacks up. Galena Wardle, she won Tenny. She took second place on the first day at Tenny. Vivica Dextang, the Canadian, she took second place here yesterday. Up against the ropes is she, Vivica Dextang from Canada. She has a .202 advantage over Wardle. Wardle on the red, Dextang on the blue. We're ready for the finals. The colors are changing, the gates are dropping, here we go!
Green and out on track they go. Dextang over on the red course side. Again, she had the advantage after the first run. Wild ride up top for Wardle. His things are getting crazy as Dextang traces Wardle now. Dextang only with a very small margin, a 2-0-2. Wardle out front now, stretching it out on the blue course side. Can be Wardle top step of the podium. She needs to cover a .202.
Oh boy!
Over the bottom jump goes. Wardle first. Looks like it's enough to cover it from now. Wardle across the line with a 3-3-8 to win it here today over Vivica Dextang. Wardle the top step of the podium. Great racing.
Wardle liked the way it felt at Tenny Mountain. She brings the title back here to home turf in Aspen. One more hip, hip, hooray. Here we go, hip, hip.
All right, Uncle Lee, keep the crowd pumped up. The men's final coming up next.
This is exciting stuff here. One race remains thanks to Alex. They're in it. We're ready to set the stage for the finals. Men's style from Czechia, Filip Forček. Runner-up on the tour last year against two-time tour champion Christian Sovek. It's Sovek that has the lead by .277. Anything can happen out here, folks. This time, Sovek is going to be on the red course, where Filip Forček will be on the blue course. We are ready for the final. Is the crowd ready for the final?
Yeah, they're all pumped up out there. Bill Madsen gives us thumbs up. Our timer, Randy, will start the cadence of the last run of the day. I just got to look at Sovek's boots here earlier. He's got a giant hole cut in the side for the big six toe he's got. Will that have an effect on him? Out across they go. It's Forček and Sovek coming at you. Sovek on the red course side. Looks like Forček got a good strong jump on the blue side. Can he make up a 277? It's usually been Sovek at the top step of the podium over Forček, but today Forček's got some action going on over the surfboard jump. It's Forček out in front trying to cover that 277 that Sovek has over the bottom jump. It's Forček out in front. It looks like he's got it handled over Sovek now. Across the line it goes. Forček with the win over Sovek. So close. Winning it by 5-6-5. Filip Forček winning the second run. 5-6-5. And the top step of the podium. We'll go out there and do the awards show.
Here we go.
Stick around.
I say Filip, you say Forček. Filip, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Time for the awards. Sovek, great racing as well all weekend long. You in your sixth toe. Forček first, Sovek second, Ellis third, Dahl fourth. Awards coming at you. Thanks for being here today. And you folks at home, thanks for tuning in. That's what World Pro Ski Tour Racing is all about here in Aspen.
Yeah, lights are going, lights are going. Oh, they're just doing a POV with their camera.
Those who train hard. Very few recover right. Training breaks your body before it builds it. DNA Vibe, regenerative wearables, are the only ones designed to support your body's natural regenerative recovery, using a unique blend of targeted energy and stimulation to enhance your body's natural regeneration process. Because real regeneration doesn't just help you bounce back, it helps you come back stronger. DNA Vibe, regeneration activated.
For the best deal on the best shed or garage, visit toughshed.com.
As the founders of Surefoot, Bob and Russ Shea are obsessed with creating the perfect ski boot for you because they know that a properly fitted custom ski boot will make you a better skier, whatever level you're at. At Surefoot, they've developed a process that guarantees the perfect fit for each customer, and of course, they are obsessed with the process.
We have 300 experts in Surefoot on the world that all use the exact same process.
Surefoot, better fitting, better skiing.
Okay, let's hear it for Kevin Clark and Uncle E on the mic all day long. All right. Hey, you know what? At Mazda, we believe in uplifting experiences, and we do that obviously through great products that are designed well, that have great driving dynamics and industry-leading safety. We also do that through our experiences. We believe in putting people at the center of everything we do. The Mazda Spirit Award is designed to celebrate the athlete who embodies that Mazda spirit, that spirit of putting other athletes at the center of everything they do. They act with sincerity, they anticipate the needs of others, and they do the very best they can without the anticipation of recognition. But we'd like to do exactly that and recognize 2 athletes for the Mazda Spirit Award for $750. The female Mazda Spirit Award is Ella Murphy. Ella, are you here? Here she comes. Here, Ella, are you coming? Here she comes. She was just about to leave. Good thing you didn't. That was $750. All right, let's hear it again for Ella Murphy. Our male Mazda Spirit Award, let's hear it for Florian Zwiebel. Florian. Florian. Congratulations, Florian. All right, let's hear it for our Mazda Spirit Award winners.
Florian with busy waxing skis for the athletes between rounds. All right, Flo picking up an extra $750. These guys got to like it. Let's bring up right now from DNA Vibe, Maria Del Rio. She'll be doing the awards for the ladies. We'll get Maria up here. While we wait for Maria, let's start with our 4th place finisher today, Evelina Fredrickson, former tour champion. Come on up, Evelina. Big smile on her face, living in Salt Lake City. Great day. What a beautiful day, huh? Awesome.
Yeah, that was so fun. And I'm happy we made a surface this week for today. We were all fighting yesterday. Yeah, it's just an amazing day.
Have you back on the podium. And in number 3, backing up 2 days in a row, it's Caitlin Harsh with a big fan base crowd here. Caitlin Harsh. So Caitlin, you look like you're on your way to the finals, and you were racing off against Vivica. A little bit of trouble up there.
Yeah, I got out a little bit, moved it out. All right, it happens.
Back in 3rd place, taking home $4,000 in total. Let's bring up Vivica Dextain, the Canadian, back on the podium again. Incredible skiing for her both days. Colorado Mountain College. Great to have these guys all battling against each other. Great weekend for you there.
It was a very fun weekend, and the weather was amazing, so I'm very happy.
All right, let's hear it for Vivica. Let's bring her up now. Number 1 today for the ladies, Galina Wardle. Yeah, big smile on her face. A little bit injured yesterday, but didn't slow her down today, clearly. So it didn't slow you down, yesterday's injury?
Yeah, I felt pretty bad yesterday, but came back feeling okay and better every run.
Well, let's bring Maria out to give you that $10,000 check. That'll make you feel a little better.
Congratulations not only to you, but to all of you for your achievements from DNA Vibe, the regenerative wearable that you have seen today, and thank you so much for all your amazing performance. We're so proud of you. Enjoy. And we also have something for you, just a second. To each one of you, this is a little something from DNA Vibe on International Women's Day. Congratulations to all. It's just a token of appreciation. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it for our top 4 ladies. Galina Wardle, Vivica Dextang, and Caitlin Harsh, and Evelina Fredrickson. Well, Colleen got to get in there for the photo op. Good Colleen, big fan of pro ski racing. All right, let's move on to the men now. And Perry from DNA Vibe going to come on out and give out the check here. For the men, let's start with Hayden Dahl, in 4th place today. Hayden Dahl. So close fought battle with you in
forecheck in the earlier rounds, but fourth place, you got to be happy with that one.
Yeah, it wasn't close today, but yesterday was a good fight.
Oh, great to have you back in the podium, Hayden. Okay, let's bring up Lucas Ellis, the Brit, in third place today. Lucas Ellis back on the podium. This guy's figured out Colorado Mountain College, got a lot of fast guys out there. Lucas, thoughts on the weekend?
Oh, I mean, I'm happy with it. I can't complain with most very fast. I was getting 3 seconds. I'm happy. I've had fun.
Right, thank you, Lucas. Okay, the battle here. 1 and 2 in the overall tour standings last year. Christian Sovek and Forchek. Sovek in second place. Come on out, Christian Sovek, the Olympian from Brazil. So I don't know if anybody got to see the side of his boot today. There's a big hole drilled in the side of his boot. Right there where the hole is drilled in the side of his sneaker. Got that 6th toe growing. How'd that affect your day?
Not much. You just got to do what you got to do. I mean, maybe a little,
Maybe a little. A few more words than usual out of you, Christian. Great to have you back on the podium. Let's bring him up. Phil Forchek! 2 wins this season. Yeah! Big smile on his face. So he said to me today, redemption. Redemption it is.
It is for the first time I beat this guy in the finals, so it's great.
All right, let's bring out Perry from DNA 5 to present that $10,000 check. Well, we'll start with the ladies. Perry work his way down the line. Great to have DNA 5 step up to sponsor the World Pro Ski Tour event here this weekend. Successful weekend, Perry.
This was the best ever, as far as we know. We've been involved with the tour for 6 years, never seen anything like this. The skill, the talent, the speed, exhilarating. I have no words. Just so exciting, and it's an honor to be here. It's an honor to support you guys and what you're doing.
He's got the big check. Who cares about the words? He's got the money. All right, let's hear it for our top 8 today. The ladies and the men's in the World Pro Ski Tour, Aspen Pro Open by DNA 5. And here comes the champagne. Okay, Perry, time for us to get out of here. Uh-oh, I'm getting out of here. All right, you guys ready for the champagne? Let's go, champagne and the World Pro Ski Tour. All right, what a big weekend we've had. Big thanks to the race crew here at Aspen Mountain. All the crew here with the World Pro Ski Tour working so hard to get this thing going. Big thanks to everybody. We'll see you back here next year in Aspen.